Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 12:30 on a Tuesday. It's January 20th, 2025. It's 70 degrees out. It's a beautiful sunny day. I was out there today. And it's a Tuesday. I love you guys. There's the clock. It's Tuesday, 12:30, 70 degrees, 120 and 26. And I love you guys. It'll be a Tuesday. Gonna open a Diet Pepsi. Yeah, and we're gonna get ready to do some gaming and stuff. All right. I have picked videos. I have loaded games. I've got to get into Grand Theft Auto 5 online and Fallout 76, and we are going to drop it off the big screen and say hello. I love you. Hello. I love you. 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 Hello, I love you. Okay, so we're gonna go move on here and play some 76 and some marathon. Ugh, $40 for marathon. Yeah, you really think you can even get that? Oh no. Marathon was doomed. I know how bad Marathon is. Marathon was a bad game. There's another whole thing. Out of this, we're gonna start two thingies. The secret psychic weapon used. Do not interested. Water boiling simulator. Queso. Nope. Guessing your rank in Rocket League. Nope. Okay, hardcore Minecraft is. Oh, my sound is off. Oops. You can hear Grand Theft Auto firing up on my bedroom television. I thought somebody was breaking in my window. There we go. Boy, they need to make a Minecraft 2. Why is there not a Minecraft 2? Did Notch fuck up and like waste out on drugs in LA or whatever? So there's no Minecraft 2 after 30 years or whatever? Why isn't there a Minecraft 2? We have the technology, gentlemen. You're fucking dumb. Just take Minecraft, give it Rust graphics. Put some guns in it or whatever. Separate the kids from the adults and you're good. You have Minecraft 2. That's like Rust. Rust needs a Rust 2 as well. Maybe it's a hot take, but where is Rust 2? Where is Minecraft 2? It's like you guys thought you were just gonna sit around and keep making these single player games. Sorry, these games. Sorry, single versions of games for 20 years, and I guess that works. I guess that's kind of what Minecraft is. I'm trying to queue gaming videos on YouTube gaming trending, and there's nothing. There's like gaming is so dry now. There's like nothing left. I respect this guy because he's talking about hardcore Minecraft, and I do respect that. I think that's really hard. I don't care about Dragon Ball Z. I don't care. I don't like the word brain rot. They use it a lot. I don't like the word brain rot. Yeah, you guys are brain rotted. You play tablet games. I'm terribly sorry. You do. I stole the owner's brain rots. What the fuck are you talking about? The OG returns. I don't care about the burnt peanut. You keep trying to show me him because I watched like 2 of his videos. The world of video game gamer tags. That's interesting enough. We'll leave that one. But I mean, this is a sad state of affairs. Maybe it's just my interest. But it's weird that the algorithm pitches so much shit that I don't want to see. Outlast Trials is scarier than we remember. Yeah, maybe Trials is running well now. I don't care about horror games anymore. I don't want to play horror games ever again. I don't want my life to be a horror movie. I'm not bored where I need something stalking me all the time or things attacking me or feeling fear or jump scares and stuff. I just don't need that kind of excitement in my life. I'm not bored, you know? I'm talking about like how I feel, like my bracket. Like my bracket's a bit different. You guys are still new, so Minecraft's badass or whatever to you because you're like 20 or whatever. But it's like, I don't know, like I played so much Minecraft, I played so much Rust, I played so much Fallout 76, I played so much of all these games. WoW and Rust and all this stuff. And so yeah, my tastes are a bit different. It's like I've been around for 40 years gaming since I was 8 years old. So my tastes are different. And that's okay. I don't care about Quarantine Zone. I could tell immediately it's a right-wing coded, like red pill, like milsim thing. You know, my best friend, he's very right-wing coded, red pill coded, gun-loving, gun nut guy. But he's also a leftist, pot-smoking, liberal, hippie, spiritual guru. So he's like all of it. I would say he's all of it, just like me. I'm all of it too. So like he's all of it. He's I would say he's a centrist just by the fact that he owns guns, but he hates gun violence. That's me. I own guns, but I abhor gun violence, you know, and that's, you know, and that's weird. It's fucking weird. So, but his tastes, I can feel that his taste poisoned what I like quite a lot. And I want to work the milsim shit out of my rotation. I don't like milsim stuff anymore. I don't need my world to be like Resident Evil or like Silent Hill anymore. I don't care about Rust realism or Scum realism. I don't need, you know, I need sequels that actually show that you want me to play more games that you make or whatever, as opposed to you just making Minecraft for 20 years. There's a lot of things that change for me. I don't want milsim coded, red pill coded, Quarantine Zone stuff. I don't want Escape from Tarkov anymore. I don't want the reality of Escape from Tarkov anymore. Do you get it? It's not even really the reality of Escape from Tarkov. The original game that caused all this was, of course, Stalker, but I don't want a Stalker reality anymore. I tried to return to Stalker 2, and I tried to really treat it like Rust and get immersed in it and stuff, and the game sucked, you know, and I'm just like, yeah, not interested in brain rot stuff, not interested in milsim, red pill, red-coded stuff. I don't care about Minecraft. I don't know why you keep showing me so much Minecraft stuff. I am watching a Minecraft video because I keep hoping that they're going to come up with some kind of new real new content out of Minecraft, the same way that hardcore was like a new content thing for WoW. I keep hoping that hardcore might be a new content thing for every game. So hardcore gets a play on my channel. So I occasionally watch Minecraft hardcore videos, and so then it thinks that my main interest is Minecraft, because Minecraft is the #1 video driver on YouTube. I don't care about typical gamer. I don't care about Fortnite. I don't care about duo cache and stuff. And I can't believe that's 6 hours long. There's no way you sat in Fortnite duos for 6 hours or whatever. Anyways, not interested. I don't care about Queso. I've never watched him, and I don't know why you keep thinking I need to watch Queso. I've never watched Queso. This was a bad idea, Creekcraft. I think he's looking like he's desperate, and I don't like desperate. Rainbow Friend is at my doors. More Minecraft stuff. I don't care. Moving back to games and stuff. I guess we're just checking out the featured. I don't have any credits anyways. Looking at the seasons, I have 40 credits. We're page 7 into 11 of Blood X Rust. Sorry, page 6. No, I'm 7. I think. Oh, no. Now I'm on 7. We'll take the 200 atoms, which I got. We'll take this score boost for free. Perk coins are always good. Ooh, 25 perk coins is good. Dom Pedro. Wah, wah, brown noise. You ever wonder what the brown noise sounds like? 20 overhyped games that actually delivered. I mean, it's interesting enough, yeah. 11th anniversary part 1 LR reveals. I don't care about Dragon Ball Z. I don't care about GTA 5 RP. Notice the gang always comes up when GTA 5 RP is going on, and I think it's kind of a gang driver. It's weird. Not interested. New York Giants rebuild with John Harbaugh. That's actually, Madden 26 is actually more interesting to me than most of the stuff on this fucking page, which is just sad. I'm not doing Madden, though. I don't care about Madden. Gamma Ranks usually gets a play on my channel because the content's at least consumable. The Game of Life 2, but I'm rich and depressed. Oh, cool. There's a Game of Life 2. Ah, sure. You sold me. 1 hour of straight Zen hunting on NBA 2K26. You seem like you're trying to make NBA 2K26 into some kind of Fortnite tourney, and I don't care about that. I don't care about Roblox. I'm not fucking 12. I don't care about Rocket League. I'm not fucking 12. I don't care about Minecraft. I'm not fucking 12. Absolutely ridiculous way to lose. Madden's a little bit more adult, and it looks like better than this other Madden video that I was going to look at. So we'll look at Madden 26. I haven't seen it yet. Arc Raider plus Cobblemon plus Chill Vibes. It's a female gamer, so she automatically gets a play on my channel. The biggest cheater in blindfold history. I like Carl Jobs. He gets a play. Joe Bard, best of 2025. I don't... Joe Bartolozzi. I've never heard of him before. So we'll give him a play on the channel. Hightail, fresh start. Yep, that's playable. Trying to survive quarantine zone full game. Nope, red pill coded. Don't wait for the Steam controller 2. I'm not gonna buy Steam controller 2. I killed Cthulhu with a gun. I don't know what you're talking about, but it looks like a bullet hell. I don't like bullet hells. Nobody wants to hire me. Yeah, I'm sure they don't. That's why you're on YouTube. I mean, that's my case. New SSJ4 Goku and SSJ3 fucking weird fucking Dragon Ball stuff. I must have watched a Dragon Ball video 23 years ago or something, because it really seems to think I like Dragon Ball, but I really haven't watched one since then. Renovating my abandoned mansion in GTA 5. That might be kind of... No, it's not. It's not. It's Roblox. It's fucking Roblox. Done up to look like Grand Theft Auto 5. That's so crazy and dumb. Oh my god. Bloxburg. Alright, I'll give it a play just because Okay, anyway. Tim the Tatman plays season 6 of what? Battlefield or whatever? What are season 6 of what? Deadpool. Oh, he's talking about Rivals. Yeah, I don't want to see Tim the Tatman play Rivals. That sounds like slop to me. I'm sorry. We find adult Bible classes in GeoGuessr. That's more interesting than the rest of this crap, but it's still slop. Pre-order trailer, Marathon. I don't care about Marathon. I'm not pre-ordering Marathon. Fuck Marathon. I became a taxi driver in VR. Sure. That's more interesting than the rest of the shit on this channel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 videos that I would even deign to watch, right? Out of 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 50 videos here. I was able to watch 12 of them. I don't want to do Minecraft hard. Well, I do. I want to watch that video. I wouldn't normally watch a Rust video, but... And Spoon Kid's the one I don't like. Spoon Kid's the one that's all spun out on heroin. I'm not interested. The World of Video Game Gamer Tags. That could be interesting enough. This is slop, but I'll watch it. This is something I don't know, so I'm going to watch it. It's like a new thing, so I'll watch it. And then this is something so I'll watch it. I don't like Arc Raiders. This should have been taken off. Especially a 9-hour video about Arc Raiders. You're playing Arc Raiders way too much. The most interesting video here is Carl Jobs, so we'll start with that one. Then we'll go to the OK Hardcore Minecraft thing, because I'm doing I'm still in the hardcore craze. I hate the hardcore craze. I do, but I have it. I have the hardcore fever. Fucking annoying. And Joe Bard, I don't know who he is, so we're going to give him a play on the channel. And Hightail. I won't be able to get through all these fucking videos, but then I don't know what this is, so we're going to give it 10 seconds. I don't know what this is either, so we're going to give it 10 seconds. So there we go. I managed to pull, what is this, 10 videos out of 50. Most of them I don't want to see, so we're going to skip through a lot of them, but that's that page. Now we're going to go to the other page, which is main, like main YouTube page stuff. Yeah, and now, what else? Ooh, beautiful, beautiful sky. What am I doing? I'm in Jackson Junkyard. I need to join a team. I'm gonna go to my base. Shut up. I like Squid Tips. I'm looking forward to that. We'll do that like later in the day, and we'll do the gamer stuff first.
Hello, you have...
Carl Jobs lost his big unnecessary lawsuit against one of the worst gamers in history, fucking Billy Mitchell. So I kind of dislike Carl Jobs now. He really shouldn't have lost that. I don't know how he lost that.
Absolutely.
But he fucking lost that. I think he kind of made a big thing out of nothing.
Of all the things people love to fake in the world of video game,
it's beating Billy Mitchell in a fucking blindfolded game, but you lost somehow. Like, Billy Mitchell was blindfolded. He was that, legally crippled. And Carl Jobs still lost to him somehow.
Achievements playing
How do you
blindfolded
lose to Billy Mitchell? Jesus Christ.
has got to be
Fucking loser.
the #1 choice.
Lost to Billy Mitchell. You're the biggest loser in the world. I'll kick Billy Mitchell's ass at fucking Pac-Man if I have to or whatever. I don't care. Billy Mitchell's a fucking loser. How you lost to him is beyond me. Those other kids in the arcade that they showed from Twin Galaxies and shit, they were so much better than Billy Mitchell. You can see as you go down the line and you look at the guys who actually sit at Twin Galaxies, those people are better than Billy Mitchell, and so am I. So are you, Carl Jobs. How you fucking lost to him in that court is beyond me. You must have brought an incompetent lawyer and you made shit out of mountains. You must have made mountains out of molehills to get your case in the first place. Is the only way that you were going to lose that, because the world hated Billy Mitchell. The people drawn into the fucking 6-week or 6-month court battle that were like sequestered or whatever, well, they probably weren't sequestered, but the people doing jury duty probably hated Billy Mitchell. How did you lose that? The people in Australia or the U.S., wherever the case was sussed out, probably Australia. I think it was Australia. The people brought in for jury duty probably hated Billy Mitchell so much that, like, you know, there's no way they didn't know who Billy Mitchell was. How did you lose this case? They were like, they probably hated you more, Carl Jobs. When you testified, they probably were like, oh, look at this pissant nerd.
People cheat at everything, but the ratio of fake to real in the blindfolded category is probably...
Yeah, blindfolded is so fucking dumb. That's like a stage prop, and if you don't know basic illusion, blindfolds are how most goddamn magicians do their tricks. Because the blindfold draws your attention to the blindfold. It keeps your attention off of the fucking magician's hands, which is them, you know, over layering videos to hide timers. And you're paying attention to the blindfold, so you don't think about how the timer on the screen was spliced.
Higher than anything else, and I think
I don't even know anything about this, and I know why I would never watch a blindfold video. Just saying. God damn, I hate that sound. I'll go get this thing so it'll shut up. He always dies right here on the pavement. No, this one was a little bit further over. There he is. This guy always dies here. It's so annoying. I have a lot of nuclear key cards because of it, which is probably good. No, I sell them all. I have probably 5,000 caps or something in nuclear key cards. Speaking of caps. Ooh, 7,000 caps. Not bad. Let's go get some more. I'm gonna go cook some food and pick some corn and get some water. I like 76. It's starting to feel like the Rust Daily login, where you just like get in, you worry about your base, you loot all this stuff, and yeah, it's good. It's starting to feel like a real survival game, finally. Get out of it. Get out. Get out of it. I'm gonna sit in the tub.
Main reason is that you don't have to be a good player to fake a good blindfolded run.
No.
I absolutely suck at Geometry Dash, but if I'm competing against the best player in the world who's wearing a blindfold, I would crush them. Geometry Dash is especially hard with a blindfold because some of the forms you need to play as, like the ship,
It's true, he's right. It's like, but yeah, if my opponent was blindfolded, I could kick their ass.
require a deceptive amount of precision, and when you can't see, this becomes almost impossible. And this is why if you look at the community blindfolded spreadsheet, hardly any of the levels have been completed, and only by a tiny amount of people. Even if a
Rainwing, he's a cheater.
level seems so easy when you can see, put a blindfold on, and it becomes extremely difficult.
So I did this once with Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear, which is probably the game that they all did it on too. I swear to God, they bought the Game Gear. They had Sonic the Hedgehog. They played Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear so much. It is such an easy game that you can absolutely play it blindfolded. So they convinced themselves that they could play other games blindfolded. But no, if you hold down the right button on Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear and press the jump button every time, you get a weird spidery feeling. You'll probably kill you. You will probably beat the game of Sonic 1. And I used to do that. I used to be like, I can beat Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear blindfolded when I was like 10 years old, 12 years old, something like that. My friends were like, no, you can't. And I was like, yes, I can. Because the game was so fucking easy. You know, the game was easy. It really was. You think I'm kidding, but no, let's go pull this on YouTube. Playing Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear blindfolded. You would think that I'm kidding, but no. I know about this because Carl Jobs knows about this. Playing Sonic the Hedgehog on Game Gear blindfolded. You think I'm kidding, but no. I told you.
Yo, guys, you ever wonder how it'd be to play Sonic?
You ever wonder how easy Sonic actually is?
Adventure with a blindfold? I'm scared.
No, you're cheating.
Where now?
Spider Star you says turn right.
Oh my god.
God you says now more forward.
Oh no, I'm forward. What part fucking is it? Where do I fucking go?
You're alive.
The left?
This is not how you do this. You press W and you pray. Just press up on the fucking stick.
Forward? I'm gonna risk it and spin dash.
Yeah, he got it.
Loop, hit the loop. I know hit the loop. Okay. Now our next goal is to get to the next ramp. Where's the checkpoint? So we just gotta jump across the island and
Spider Star you says good job.
hey, pet the AF.
Told you.
And this is why.
By the way, this guy is badass. I think he's cool. AF Wagers. I like the name too. Pure skill.
Wages. Alright, let's go.
God you says stop.
Player World Games started posting
He's
blindfolded
cheating.
completions over a decade
He's
ago.
fucking cheating. He's using his. They all cheat. They cheat even with fucking like text to speech. They cheat, all of them. They're such cheaters. I swear to God, their whole generation is such cheaters. This is why hacking and cheating is so bad. They can't seem to do it themselves. They need digital help, you know? It's weird.
He blew up. Every single one of his blindfolded runs got over a
Geometry Dash. You can't do Geometry Dash blindfolded, you liar.
million views, with many
We
of
all know you're a liar. I can't believe you got that many millions of views.
them getting many
Fucking
millions of views.
liar.
His run of level 7 has 15 million views. That is unbelievable. And to be frank, the fact that World Game received so many views makes it all the more surprising that despite what I would consider obvious red flags, he only just got exposed. And we will go through these red flags in this video. Though credit where credit is due. Saying that World Game faked his blindfolded runs is selling him short. He didn't just do the old faithful see-through blindfold or the hidden third monitor, he went above and beyond. This is one of the most high-effort fakes I've ever seen.
Oh my god, you're just lying?
The fact
The
that he
whole
cheated
time.
for over
This is a superimposed, like, screen? It
For a
is.
decade
You
and
can see that it is. Why are you in a window?
received so many views makes him by far the biggest cheater in blindfold history. Today we will take a look at World Game, one of the most dishonest and sneaky cheaters I've ever seen. I really hope you enjoy. Legends, there are some things in life we know would be extremely beneficial for us to do.
I like Carl because he's busting cheaters like fucking Komomo. I like him a lot. I think he should be famous, you know? Keep busting the cheaters like Komomo, baby. Is it C or A? It is.
But for whatever reason we just don't do it. Whether that's working out or eating healthier or going outside. For me, it was learning to program. I always wanted to learn, but I could never just knuckle down and do it. I even studied IT at university when I left school, but I dropped out because I found the process of learning code too boring.
I find
So
that
if you're
very
like
comical.
me and you want to learn to code but you found it too difficult, you should definitely try out today's sponsor, boot.dev. Boot.dev is the best because it makes learning to program as interesting and engaging as it can possibly be. Boot.dev turns programming into a game game, where you earn XP, gain levels, and complete quests. There are tons of courses covering a bunch of different languages, and it doesn't matter if you're a complete beginner. The courses are designed so well, you can jump in at any level. My favorite feature is Boots, your own personal tutor. Boots is amazing at guiding you to the right answer, instead of straight up telling you, which is by far the best way to learn. So if you want a career in programming or just want to learn for fun, click my link in the description or scan the QR code on screen and use code CarlJobs for 25% off your entire first year on an annual plan. There is even a 30-day no questions asked money back guarantee, so there really is no reason not to at least give it a go. Now first, a funny piece of context. A couple of weeks ago I released a video showcasing a competition I held where I asked people to fix a terribly faked speedrun, and one of the video editing skills that people needed to master in order to make the fake run look believable was masking. The original faked run didn't mask this 8, so it appeared in front of the player's hand, giving the fake away. So masking was required to make it seem like it appeared behind the hand. Well, as it turns out, the Geometry Dash player Treble PKGD, along with Foxdemix and Virtual Fox, who were looking at World Games runs, realized that the masking technique showcased in my video explained a lot of anomalies he had seen. So after watching my video, the exact cheating method finally clicked and it all made sense. So this is another example of how making people aware of cheating methods actually helps cheaters get caught. And by the way, make sure to go and support Treble's original video after watching this. We are going to systematically go through World Games cheating history, but we have to point out the elephant in the room here, which should have made people highly suspicious from day one. We need to talk about theatrics. If you watch a speedrunner play or a serious blindfold competitor play, you'll always see them grind levels or games the same way. Attempt after attempt after
because
attempt.
Because they're cheating, they're fucking cheating.
As quickly as possible. Because new world records or new completions take many attempts, you want to do as many attempts as possible to speed up the process. Plus, playing is practice.
The best
so the more time you spend playing and practicing, the faster you'll improve. At top level play, you want the least amount of downtime as possible. Let's watch the beginning of World Games completion of level 14, Club Step.
Club Step. Did you make all that money lying and cheating? Look at how much money you spent on your background. You did. You spent. You made all that money lying and cheating. I really don't like you. I really don't like you, you fucking asshole. People like you make gaming so much worse. Ooh, 2x
now,
GTA
after the completion, he shows his total
income.
attempts count, which was apparently 2.1 million.
Look, guys, I bought a nightclub like the day before nightclub got a bonus. Oh, yeah. Let's do it.
Which, for context, is more attempts on one level than any other documented case. If every attempt was just 1 second, that would be over 500 hours. So, do you see the problem here? I mean, when you watch the video and turn your brain off, the issue doesn't immediately jump out. But just think about the practical implication of what's going on. He had the blindfold laid out nice and neatly in front of him. He even literally sits down into his chair as preparation for the attempt. Which means that after his previous attempt, he took his headphones off, he took the blindfold off, laid it down neatly in front of him, went back to the main menu, then stood up just to sit back down, put the blindfold back on, put his headphones back on, and then do another attempt.
No, it's 2 attempts.
This is stupid. No one should have ever taken this seriously. And this was the case since day one. In his
he's right
video
too.
Of level 1,
I like Carl because he's actually smart.
Blindfold.
Like, Carl is actually smart, like genuinely smart, like, you know, north of 145 or some shit. So it's funny, it's like, you know, like that is stupid. Why would he get up, get down, get up, get down? And anybody watching would pick up on it. If they had a brain, they'd be like, I'm a detective. I'm here to bust the cheater. I'm playing detective, right? Okay, kitty, what do you want? Do you want outside? Do you want outside? Well, I want some Diet Pepsi. I got what I wanted. Did you? I'm just kidding. Okay. Going outside? Okay. Yeah, it's getting warmer. You like getting out there? Okay. I'm not stopping yet. Go right ahead. She wants to go hunt. I don't blame her.
On. So every attempt would involve
I love how he says it like House too. He's like, this is stupid. Giving yourself away like that is stupid.
Taking the blindfold off, going back to the main menu just to put
the way
the blindfold
he said it
back
was
on.
perfect. He's like, this is stupid. It's like if you're cheating, this was stupid. Yeah, so let's go back like about 30 seconds here.
In front of him. Case. If every attempt was just 1 second, that would be over 500 hours. So, do you see the problem here? I mean, when you watch the video and turn your brain off, the issue doesn't immediately jump out. But just think about the practical implication of what's going on. He's
having some weird ritual about the blindfold, and this is the magician's trick. He's splicing videos.
Blindfold laid out nice and neatly in front of him.
He's good enough to do a perfect run of Geometry Dash. Shouldn't that make you famous? But no, he has to cheat and lie to get 2 million hits or whatever. Fuck, I hate these fucking piece of shit loser ass rust fucking CSGO skin cheater ass motherfuckers. I hate them so much. They ruin gaming.
Even literally sits down into his chair as preparation for the attempt. Which means that after his previous attempt, he took his headphones off, he took the blindfold off, laid it down neatly in front of him, went back to the main menu, then stood up just to sit back down, put the blindfold back on, put his headphones back on, and then do another attempt. This is stupid. No one should have ever taken this seriously, and this was the case since day one. In his very first uploaded video of level 1, it starts with him putting his blind since day one. Stupid. No one should have ever
Look how funny this should be a meme. Look how funny and dumb he looks when he starts spinning his finger.
Seriously, and this was the case since day one.
You know what this reminds me of? I swear to God, there's only one other time I've ever seen this kind of human movement be this dumb. It's so dumb and comical what he's doing. He's like dancing to his own little lie rhythm. It's like the rhythm of a lie. He's like tapping out a lie with his finger. It's so goddamn dumb and cheesy and bad. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of people dueling in Mortal 2. I don't know why, but I think they're all cheaters too. So when they duel in Mortal 2, they all spin like little ballerinas because they're trying to keep like what they're doing with their hands away from the other player. But it's so dumb. It really looks pretty effeminate and dumb when you actually look at it from the outside.
And he's very.
And that's what this reminds me of. He starts spinning the finger like a Mortal 2 duel.
No one should have ever taken this seriously.
It's the actions of a cheater. It's like, I swear to God, the way they spin and chop with their stupid directional combat duels, they look like cheaters to me.
Seriously. And this was the case since
so does this guy.
Day one.
He's got this idiosyncratic thing where his brain won't let him not be the best in the world at something because he feels that he's covered every single detail that there is to cover about the thing, whether it's Geometry Dash or whatever it is.
In his very first.
Oh my God, I can't stand nerds like this. There's a good Fantagram song. This song, Mouthful of Diamonds. There. You know what this reminds me of? The way he spins his finger like that. It's the idiosyncrasies of a truly crazy nerd.
No one should have ever taken this seriously. And this was the case since day one.
Oh my God. And this is, he thought about this in front of the mirror and he watched it without the blindfold and he's like, what if I tap my finger like this?
He's very first.
Yeah, so it reminds me of an old lyric from a Fantagram song where she's like, you've got a mouthful of diamonds and a pocket full of secrets. I know you're never telling anyone because the patterns, they control your mind. Like the patterns in his mind control his mind. Those patterns take away my time. They always lie. They always lie and cheat and stuff.
First uploaded video of level 1.
It's weird because on top of it, I wouldn't say he's not a talented nerd, because he's obviously beating, Geometry Dash without losing. So he's obviously a talented gamer, probably one of the better ones in the world. But he also needed to layer in this weird, shitty cheater liar fucking thing in. You can tell it probably spawns out of like some weird idiosyncratic nerd thing about I swear to God, I think about this all the time, the patterns of his mind. It brings me back to this fan, because the patterns, they control your mind, right? Those patterns take away my time. They do, like him lying like this. Takes away my time, kind of.
It starts with him putting his blindfold on. So every attempt would involve him taking the blindfold off, going back to the main
Are you tapping your mouse? It can't be that hard to tap the mouse.
menu just to put the blindfold back on and re-enter the level. Every single video is like this, and the worst offender by far is level.
Look at the look. It's a giveaway too. He's got a
Every single video is like this, and the worst offender by far.
There it is. See the look? It's a lie. He's accessing his cortex. It's a very complicated ass lie. You can see it. He's looking left. Well, for him, it's left. You see him look left or hard right. He's accessing his neocortex to run a fucking very complicated file that he's got down to basically muscle memory.
Is level 10.
That's what that look is.
10. Before his level 10 completion, he goes on a 2-minute rant about how he is totally legit and totally not cheating.
They do
and
this
in
too.
that rant,
Yeah.
he talks about how hard it was to complete level 10, as if he had already done it.
Hi everybody, I'm Wargame, and I know it's a long time that I don't upload a new video on my channel, but it took so many time to complete next step level. It was so hard to complete with closed eyes.
So apparently he completed it off camera for some reason, and then made a 2-minute speech before doing it again first try. But if he had already done it, why does he act like he has just achieved it for the first time, or done something he considers difficult when he finishes? Speaking of which, his reactions aren't realistic at all. It's an obvious act. I have never ever seen a legitimate competitor react like this when they have done something amazing. It looks incredible.
Okay, so we're gonna go through all the vendors on this server. And I'm going to go shopping for water. I suppose that would be food. Yeah, I'm shopping for food. No, not food. I just want to go to vendors. Sorry, I want to go to vendors and look around for people's water, and I want to loot 25 purified water from their bases. I'm going to go stealing for this because it's the best way to do it. I already just looted my wells and I don't have any water. So I'm going to go, see these guys, they all keep water somewhere. See it? There it is. Everybody keeps water everywhere, so I'm just going to steal theirs. See it? This guy's kind of economical about his water. Most people keep a lot of water around. Oh, jeez, you scared me. I like this layout. It's really economical. You can see that 3-4 squares are enough. Yeah, like 4 tiles. You don't have to do any walking or anything. And everything you need is in here. I should redo my public base. And do it like this. Where they wander in and there's like everything you could ever need. Pretty much like in a big circle like this. You can just go down the line. This guy's smart. This guy's an actually good like builder. Chem mystery machine's good. I'll take it. Yep. And all his popcorn, all his food and everything. I just came to steal. Honestly, I'm here to steal. You can't stop me. There's no cops in this game. I'm here to steal like Rust. I'm here to just steal your random shit that you aren't using. Bye. Okay, that was Analog Sniper. We're going down the list. We're in the A's right now. We gotta go to Atlas in the A's. See if he's got any water. Going to steal water. Drink and share water, friend. Like Caves of Cud. I'm gonna go steal their water.
Incredibly robotic and
if they have obvious vendors, I might go to the vendor. But I mean, the vendor's got to be standing right in front of me. Is that him? People like the train yards because there's like it's like outside access to a vendor. I swear to God, I was the first one to really do this stuff. Ooh, he's got cheap plans that I don't know. I love this song. I could sit here for hours just listening to this song. It's faint, but I like it. I love this song. You know, I think I want the master up. I've decided I want the master higher than what it's at. Yeah, take the master up. Menu music off. Yeah, like, I like the menu music, but, you know. Rural radios could be up 2 notches, just enough where I can hear them, but not hear what they're saying. And the music's got to cut down to 40, 40. Yeah, footsteps and stuff, footsteps. Okay. I love shopping in 76. It's like one of my favorite things to do. I didn't know how much I liked it.
This is crazy. Can you believe it? We all just play.
$250 grand. $250 grand. Dude, I'm making the big bucks now. I don't have to play this game anymore. I don't even have to log in anymore, I don't think. Not really. Plasma mine, not bad. He's selling so many fucking good recipes for cheap, I'm gonna just buy them all. I'm gonna clean them out. I blew 1,000 caps. I didn't mean to. I don't have to run those ammunition missions anymore unless I need armor. Like, I'm done. I've got passive income coming in so good I don't have to do anything. The only thing I have to do each day is take a helicopter to the casino. That's it. That's all I have to do. We go from the nightclub. Look, I reached the end of it. It's actually kind of cool. It's like I declare that I've beaten Grand Theft Auto Online. I've reached the end game and I'm done. So anyways, we're taking a Mackenzie flight out of here to the casino. I'm gonna take my fucking helicopter to the casino and shit. Next, I buy the casino. Next I buy the casino penthouse, and then when I'm done with that, I'll buy the next month after that. I'll buy the mansion DLC for 12 million because I'm making 250. I'm making like $1 million a day now. So it really won't even be that long. It'll be like a month. So... Oops. Oh, my own water regenerated. That's good. I need that damn cooler. These things just aren't economically space-wise. All I have to do now is the casino and the stash each day, which is fucking sweet. Nice. Oh yeah. Take a nice flight from Mackenzie over to the casino each day, and that'll be my new work that I do each day. See, it's much better. See, isn't this more fun? I can like dive bomb and fire at the rows and stuff. I need to learn to fly in these games better, and that's what this is gonna do. Why did you take it off? Oh well. Oh, I have 50 grand in my safe too. I also have to go to the car wash to gather my money. Yeah. I probably have to do a car wash and a helicopter flight each day. That's fine. That's fun stuff. The music's a little too overbearing. Turn it down just a little bit. I should have made it a flat I should make a flat base. Where did we go? I already won the car this week, so... Clothing. Black baggy hoodie. I didn't know there was a doctor's back there. Damn. Maybe I'll scrap. Look, I got plans out of him. So I bought everything he had. Wait, I'm not doing this right, am I? So let's pull it all out again. Oops. I need to try and put it in the machine, not the fucking vendor. Oh, look, plans. Oh, yeah, but they're, like, known, right? A plan. No, they were things that I hadn't used. Okay. Oh my god. I have so many plans. gonna redo my machine. Been meaning to do this for a while. Nope. Anything that I don't like. Okay, so I want to sell notes. I'm repricing from the most expensive down. I have 104 plan mole miner gauntlets. For some reason. There we go. Now I've got 493 plans, 10 weapons, and 18 miscellaneous. In Fallout 76, what is player vendors under in the build menu? Endurance 6. Wow. I didn't get to bat before it kicked me out. It's so annoying. I love my little public base. I worked hard to make it look chaotic and weird and totally open with no walls, no borders. There's defense. I like it more than Rust, and it never goes away. It never decays. It's now I'm out here. I think. Oh no, I have to go to the car wash and probably do a car wash. Oops. This means I'm gonna be able to play more new Once Human and stuff. Did I do the one about purified water? No, I need 8 more purified waters, so we'll jump out to... I went to Atlas. Let's go to Charade. I'm gonna start walking again tomorrow. It's gonna be nice. Oh, right. Those notes that I didn't do. Jackson Junkyard Side, Marine Torso, and Plasma Mine. Wow, it's like 300 caps. I could have 10 stealth boys, but no. And Sherrod, let's see if you have any purified water. No. I like his, I like this whole right next to the Wayward thing. Maybe I'll build right outside the Wayward, like where he is. Yeah, right across the street from the Wayward. It's a better spot. Go to a private server and just build right there. Do a big old flat block as big as I could build. Right up to the corner. Anyways. Harvest a wild plant fungi. Yeah, this guy didn't have anything on to-dos. Cool. 80 grand in the safe, not bad. Look, I'm making so much passive money now each day. It's more than I thought. It's like 300 or 400 grand every 4 hours or something, and I'm doing pretty good. Fucking sweet. We're coming up on maybe the naval update too. February is when they said they would do it, I think. We're coming up with the naval update. Oh, today is WoW Day. When does WoW Midnight pre-patch go live? Today at yeah, okay, so the rollout was today, like 2 hours ago. New Devourer Demon Hunter, new combo Void Elf Demon Hunter, stat squish, system overhauls, major UI updates, integrated damage meters and boss alerts, and a new slot-based transmog system. Pre-patch, oh, slot-based, okay, pre-patch event, the Twilight Ascension event begins 1 week later. Oh, the event. Okay, the storms don't start till the 27th. Oh, okay, so the storms don't start till January 27th. Okay, so they're gonna do storms in Twilight Highlands. Ooh, Lightforge mech suit and restrained Skyrazor. Yeah, I guess I don't do WoW stuff here. I guess I wait until January 27th. It's another whole week. That's okay. I could heal, but why? There's no reason. I could farm. I'd rather play 76 and Starfield and Shrouded and like Nightingale and stuff. Okay, I came here for a base, but it's gone. Going to Creamalicious. I travel so much that I might want that card that reduces travel. I don't know. Cool. He seems like the type that might have water. Yay. Nope. Handmade gun. Could blow 1,000 caps, but I'm not really making that much money. Assault rifle. Let's sort by value and go to the bottom and buy anything she's got that I don't have. Baltech University jumpsuit. Heavy Raider torso. Assault rifle medium. MB scope. Oh, I blew so much money already. I gotta be careful. Nicole. It's like a bayou base. There's no water.
wants the car picked up and given a little VIP treatment. Washed and returned in perfect condition. You got this hot stuff. The owner says the car keys are in a lockbox on the property. You just gotta grab them.
Oh. Wow, this guy did the same Bayou base, basically. It's weird. Louisiana people, maybe. Quad light machine gun, that's actually good. Go to see Broccoli Bob. Wow. You're empty.
Bob is here to provide premium cups of meat.
Where is your vendor? Still don't see it. Oh, well, I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna leave this world now. Or I don't know, actually. Go on to the next guy here. Oh, some buying stuff? Nice. believe I will leave this server now.
Nah, one-star review, they said the car had damage that wasn't there before. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Sorry would kill you.
I liberated her dog. Evil woman.
That's it. Nowhere to escape now.
That killed me. Why would that kill me? Come on.
You dickhead.
77, 79, 73. Oops, my camera. Got him. God damn it. What else? Gotta go buy something, but that's tomorrow. I think that's all I need to do along these lines. I've never been to the Allegheny Asylum. Oh, yes, I have. It's this place. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll go check the 4th floor since I'm here. Nice, I instantly loaded. Damn it, I hit the wrong button. Bobblehead in this corner. Look, magazine and bobblehead in the same room. I'm gonna come here every day. Every day. Live in love. Fabulous first issue. Lifelong best friends. Oh, it's a little boy and a robot. Oh.
Hey. Make friends.
$39. Oh, I should have been shooting him in the leg. Oops. No, these are feral ghouls. Computer crashed. Oh, oop. Some kind of timing hitch.
Good to see you.
Forced. It's just bizarre. So even without getting into the specific analysis, things are already so outrageous that everyone should have been skeptical immediately. This is not how top-level competitors do attempts. So with that out of the way, let's get into his runs. He uploaded his level 1 completion in April 2014, and in this case one might suspect the most obvious cheating method first, a hidden monitor. His blindfold has huge gaps on each side of his nose, so it would be extremely easy just to plug in a third monitor, put it on the floor and play as normal. But that's not what World Game did. If you look very closely at the top left corner of his monitor, you'll notice something strange. There are weird artifacts appearing exactly where the text left.
Yeah, it's like, why is this window over that window? I was like, why are you windowed?
The screen, and these artifacts keep reappearing at consistent intervals. Now if I were to just start level 1 without pressing anything, this is exactly what would happen. You continuously die, and the attempt counter repeatedly moves across the left side of the screen. And if I put this side by side with World Game's monitor, you can see that the timing of the text is exactly the same. So behind whatever is showing on his monitor is just level 1 running without any inputs, which means that he has put something over the top in post-production, which would be relatively easy to do with some simple masking. The only issue one would need to overcome now is making sure that your mouse presses line up with what's happening on screen. Even if you can just easily cover up your screen with a legit run, if you actually can't see what you're doing, your hand presses aren't going to match the gameplay. In order to fix this, World Game also masked his hand. If you look closely, you can see that immediately after starting the stage, his hand morphs into a different recording. And you can see the exact edge of the mask, as it creates a very obvious division between the rest of his arm and the inserted footage. This is why World Game turns his body away and sits in this unnatural position.
I love Carl just destroying these cheaters.
His hand morphs into a different recording.
Oh, and they caught him. Into a different recording.
And you can see the exact edge of the mask, as it creates a very obvious division between the rest of his arm and the inserted footage.
He spliced too. He like sat there on a video editing software because he's a super nerd. And he like spent a day on it, like fucking trying to be corrupt and cheating. Yeah. I've done some bad things in my life too. I'm not one to judge, I guess. I think he has the skill, which is the weird part. It's like these bad people. We don't know why they do stuff like this, but I think he's got the skill. I'm fairly sure. That's supposed to cripple their legs. I don't know why it isn't. I don't know. Maybe it needs something weaker. like that I can go back home for free. That makes the game, like, way, way better to play for free. I gotta leave this server. That's okay.
Why World Game turns his body away and sits in this unnatural position. It's so that he can have a clear shot of his hand for the entire run. This means that World Game was faking things since day one, and he continued to fake things for more than a decade, using more or less the same technique, though some efforts were more believable than others, and sometimes he made pretty huge mistakes. The masking on level 3 is especially bad. It's kind of surprising he wasn't caught right here. Level 5 is where the theatrics start to become pretty ridiculous.
And once they find him, they go looking back through his whole career and they find everything that he did. It's like if a judge is crooked, they come back and they invalidate all of your cases. They don't let criminals out of jail, but they do like call into question all of your cases, which is crazy.
Before his attempt, he changes his name to "This is not a video," obviously trying to make people believe this was not pre-recorded. But again, if you think about the practical implications of what's going on, this makes no sense. In order for this to happen, he would need to do an attempt, then go and
look at him, he's like giving it away.
Change his name back to Andrew, then go back to the starting screen, just so that he could record himself changing his name again. So is this supposed to convey that he is so amazing and this challenge is so easy for?
I don't care about video games. Like, I love video games, but I don't care about video games enough to compete like this on one single game. Like Geometry Dash, I just don't care to do it.
For him, that he can do it at will?
It's odd. I get this weird feeling that he's not doing this for video games. I think he's doing it for something else.
Because while on the surface it just seems like he's providing extra proof, what it implies
E.T. and Dragon Ball Z
is that this challenge is so trivial.
Look at those crappy speakers. They're like $5. This was before he made money, like lying. He has like a $5 phone, $5 set of computer speakers, $5 microphone, $5 monitor, $5 webcam. Everything here. He was very poor before he started lying. And that's okay. I'm not saying that him not having money is something to make fun of him for. It's just like you can see that he was probably desperate. He was desperate for something.
That he can waste time changing his name back and forth between each attempt. But if that were the case, why then act like you're so relieved at the end? I'm getting super conflicting messages here. The masking on this one is a lot better, but when he reaches the section with a black background, the masking once again becomes obvious. And look at his hand after he finishes the run. The last 5 seconds is literally just a freeze frame in a really unnatural position. I don't know what happened to his hand after his run, but couldn't he just do another take? Just watching this is giving me the creeps. On level 6, look at the way his thumb changes when he starts the run.
Why are you playing Geometry Dash on a mouse too? Well, I mean, because it's like the simplest device. Oh, nice. It's Scorchby Screen. Except I'm full. I better go home. Oh, there's another player's camp. Get off the world.
Again, you can see the exact frame when he starts applying the masked hand. Level 7, we have more crappy masking where you can see the attempt text scroll by. On level 8, I think he realized his masking of the screen was terrible, so he started cropping the entire monitor, not just the screen.
I believe I will cook lunch. I will be right back, guys. Let's go check on my cat, see if she's out there. Hey, Sissy, you around? No, just checking. Fucking cheaters. What's with video games and cheaters?
The only problem is that it's super obvious because the edges of the...
Like, I'm all for, like, you know, cracking a single-player game, downloading it off torrent, typing in a bunch of cheats and console hacking it like a Bethesda game or whatever. I'm all for that in a single-player game, but you guys seem to have brought that reality to some kind of fame and career in the real world. That's something I would never, ever do. I don't care how much money you would offer me. Because sooner or later, as always, you're going to have to prove that you either suck and can't play the game blindfolded like you said you could, and why did you offer? Or you don't suck and you're compensating, you're trying to get money without doing anything or something. It's where you're like a grifter. You're like a grifter. You're either a grifter or you suck. That's like the best outcome when you choose to do something like this. Is those are the two outcomes. You're either a grifter or you suck. One or the other. I don't really understand that. I mean, born losers are gonna lose, I guess. I guess I'm actually done with this game for the moment. I'll come back in like 4 hours here at 6:30 and I'll loot the nightclub safe. I suppose I could just do that now with a couple more clicks. Go see what's in it. Oops. Okay, last little business is going in here. I have to spend money on the cocaine lockup, but I don't have, or not, it's not cocaine, it's the meth lab. I have to spend money on the meth lab, but I don't have quite enough until tomorrow. So yeah, all I have to do is loot the nightclub safe and leave. Like, full leave. I'm gonna stir my lunch, I guess. Hey, sissy. You wanna come inside? You cold? Come on in. You look cold. Poor kitty. It's a beautiful day out though. Yeah, you wanna come inside? Good kitty. I know it's a beautiful day. I'll let you right back out if you want. Yeah, you good kitty. Making sure you're warm enough, you know. You can go back out if you want. kitty. Alright, sorry about that. Had to piss and stir my meal.
Monitor increasing brightness dramatically when he turns on the mask. At least World Game understood the best place to splice a run is during a black screen, unlike some people. It's weird. Sometimes he unmasks his hand after a run, but sometimes he keeps the mask there. This time he keeps the mask on until the fade out, but his totally believable and not contrived celebration makes it look obvious. Bro, all you have to do is just try to keep still. Level 9 he starts to get too confident. He wants to show the world how good his masking is, so he starts waving his other hand around in front of his mouse. Unfortunately, it looks like he bit off more than he can chew with this one, because he makes an utter mess of it. How did this get past quality assurance? Level 10 is where he realized he could use his left hand to cover the mouse while he removes the mask. Before finishing, he reaches down at the keyboard for absolutely no reason, just so that he can cover the mouse for a frame while he brings it back up. You can see his whole hand position subtly change, but the most obvious tell is the color of the mouse. It instantly goes from red to white. Level 11, he adds a lot of extra spice. He has a hand cam pointed at his mouse, and we can even see the screen of the camera. This one is actually a work of art. I mean, I can't see anything obviously wrong with this. I think the madman even masked the screen on the hand cam camera. Bravo. The only thing that looks a bit scuffed is the end when he celebrates. How is it possible his mouse hand is moving like that, but his fingers and mouse are completely still? Level 12, we can see his hand morph when he starts the level. At this point, he also got some new monitors, so his masking improved there, though as we'll see, he was still prone to making the occasional mistake. Oh my lord, we have a new angle. Seriously, that morph when he starts the level is creepy. It's like an alien morphing. Yes, that's right. Keep that mouse hand as still as possible while you celebrate. That's totally normal behavior. Everyone knows this is one of the unspoken rules of blindfold competition. Left hand for pumping, right hand for keeping perfectly still the entire time until the camera fades out. Next, he did level 17. We are now in 2019, and he has been doing this for 5 years. The hand morph is really obvious. I think there's also some other funny business going on because his finger is glitching out the entire time. On level 21, now he is just getting cocky, waving his finger around in front of the mask like that. He's really got to be careful here or he'll slip up. And look, he flew too close to the sun and he blew it. Next is level 16. Yeah, we get it, man, you're totally cool. For some reason he switched to windowed mode in the game, but now the masking is back to being terrible. Again, we can see the attempt text scroll past the edge of the screen. He's now been doing this for 7 years at this point, and he is still making the same mistake he made on his very first video. I have a feeling he wanted to show off how good his masking was by wagging his finger in front of his hand all the time. But the problem is that 1, no one knows he is masking so no one cares, and 2, it just makes it ultimately look like shit when people realize it's masking and take a closer look. He adds another ultra smooth hand transition at the end as well. You can see his hand position completely change in a single frame. Skipping ahead to level 14 club step, this is the one he claims he had 2 million attempts on. This is definitely not cringe. But oh my lord, we officially for the first time have movement of the right hand after a completion. This is amazing. But that mouse must be nailed to the table. The mouse doesn't move a single pixel, neither when he initially grabs it or when he throws his hands up in the air to celebrate. If I transition from before the run to after, you can see the position is identical. Seriously, try that yourself. Hold your mouse like you're playing a game intensely and quickly lift up your hand. That mouse should move at least a little bit, unless it's completely fixed to the table. I really do think at some point he realized it was much easier to anchor the mouse down so his hand would be in the exact same place the entire time, which of course would make masking
that would work
and unmasking a bit easier. Finally, we have his last uploaded video in May 2025, 11 years after it all began.
It's like a magician. It's like a magician pulling an illusion. He's like, I'll be very careful about how I put on the blindfold. I'll be very careful about how I look at the camera. I'll be very careful about what angle I look from. And it's all illusion. It's like magicians giving away their tricks.
Really not much to say about it, except for the fact his index finger morphs and becomes fatter after he starts. I wonder how much he practiced his finger positioning to make sure it was as consistent as possible. Unfortunately this time, he regressed back to just keeping his hands still after finishing. But at least we got the obligatory fist pump. He also uploaded a video which was supposed to be showing
it
his
is
failed
weird.
attempt.
It's like an idiosyncrasy. He doesn't move his right hand, only his left.
At level 14, club step. But I have some bones to pick with this video. So again, he's doing his whole
there that nod, it's like an MO. He's like, nod, I'm cheating. You know, it's like, ugh.
Dick from the main menu, as is the case with all of his other runs, which so far so good, and he dies instantly on attempt 1. Fair enough, but why is he getting up? Is this supposed to indicate that he gets up and turns off the recording after every fail? Please explain why he's getting up and moving towards the camera. Okay, now this fail doesn't make sense. After he dies here, it says attempt 28, which means his previous attempt was 27. But if he always resets after failing attempt 1 and goes back to the main menu, this shouldn't be possible. And he even had his index finger going on his other hand. So if the finger was wagging, it means this is supposed to be a legit attempt. Something isn't adding up here. Again, after his next fail, it restarts at attempt 60, which is totally inconsistent with what he normally does. So why is he acting upset? None of this checks out. Just a reminder, literally every single completion he has on his channel is attempt number 1, which means he has to take his blindfold off and quit out to the main menu after every single attempt in order for this to be the case. But in this video, he is having a tantrum after failing at attempt 114. I'm starting to think this video might not be made up of legitimate fails. Could it possibly be that World Game made a video pretending to play and, dare I say it, acting as if he was upset? Surely not. Well, of all of the blindfolded cheaters we've ever seen, World Game is certainly one of them. To fake this many completions over this long a period while constantly saying how you're definitely not cheating is pretty gross. Even after his very first upload of level 1, he uploaded a video with the thumbnail saying, "Proof not fake." The description reads, "Many of you told me that video I made was fake. Clicking wasn't at time." Well, here I proved the opposite. And he did. He proved everyone wrong, and everyone lived happily ever after. Again, make sure to go and support the original Expose video uploaded by Treble PKGD. The link will be in the description. Thank you.
Alright, let's go do that. It fucking better be.
We are not capable of recreating the presumed hacking methods to this level of accuracy, and there is still an extremely small chance the World Game's achievements are legitimate. Most people will recognize World Game from his Geometry Dash with Closed Eyes series, where he completes many of the game's main levels with a blindfold on, garnering him millions of views. Most notably among these videos is his completion of Club Step Blindfolded, which he claims to have taken 2.1 million attempts and 100 million jumps. If you are knowledgeable about this game whatsoever, you can already tell something strange is happening here. In fact, if these attempts are legit, it would be the highest attempt count for a completion in the game's history. Most people just chalk this up as being attempt lying, believing that the completion itself is still legit. Many people have already gone over this aspect of his completion in the past, so it won't be our main focus here. Instead, we believe this goes much deeper. First of all, I'd like to remind you how hard these achievements actually are. Keep in mind that beating a level with a blindfold on is much harder than beating a level such as Invisible Deadlocked, as you don't have visual cues of your icon and must rely entirely on audio cues and muscle memory. Obviously it's not impossible, just much more difficult. With that in mind, in addition to the 2.1 million attempts he spent on Club Step alone, you'd assume his gameplay would be as efficient and consistent as possible, which just isn't the case. His hand movements, or rather lack of, also just seemed a little inhuman, but that will be more important later on. Do keep it in mind. On top of all of this, he has essentially no connection to anyone in the GD community, which doesn't make sense considering how much time he claims to spend playing this game. All this information has led us to believe that this is much more than just attempt lying, so we decided to take a deeper look at what is actually happening here. One of our main issues with uncovering anything about what was going on here was figuring out what method he could be using to cheat. Due to his limited online presence and there being no live or raw footage of any of his completions, there isn't much to go off of. There were some possible theories presented by a few commenters that actually accused him of cheating, such as a second monitor being out of view from the camera, a fake blindfold.
There's something going on with his monitors. Some kind of illusion he's using.
Or someone else controlling the game.
And even those people that don't believe me in my video, because I received so many comments that something like, oh, but there is a person in your room that's pressing the mouse button instead of you, your mouse is not plugged in your computer, or your blindfold, there is a hole in your blindfold so you can see through this.
However, none of these are the conclusion that we have come to. We believe that he may be using a method known as masking.
Yep.
In short, masking is what video editors name the process of putting one video on top of another and cropping out a specific section to reveal the video or image that is underneath.
For example, I could take these two clips from his clubstep video, one from the intro before he even touches his mouse and one from the middle of the completion. We can then mask a screen out of the intro, revealing the gameplay from the other clip. Doing this with a hand gets a lot more complicated, and that's why we believe his lack of movements is very suspicious, especially considering he generally never takes his hand off of his mouse after the completion.
We know for a fact that World Game would know how to do this, considering his various impressive VFX videos he makes for his GD in Real Life series. The following steps is how we believe World Game uses masking to fake his completions. First, he records himself putting a blindfold on and then sits there repeatedly dying to the beginning of the level, keeping his right hand as still as possible. He then records himself completing the level legitimately without the blindfold on. Next, he puts the first video on top of the second video, cropping out his hand and screen from the first video, allowing us to see his hand and completion from the second video. Put more concisely, he is using masking to put his blindfolded self over his non-blindfolded self to make the completion seem legitimate. We have a large amount of evidence spanning multiple of his videos that backs up this claim. I think the easiest way to go through all of this is by pointing out some of the major indicators of masking and showing which videos they appear in. Let's first start with what is most definitely the worst of this. In all of his videos before Theory of Everything, he has a monitor that isn't exactly the greatest for hiding masking. This is most obvious in Stereo Madness, Back on Track.
Yeah, what's with that crappy $20 Asus monitor from 2005?
Polargeist, Base After Base, and Jumper, where you can see the starting color of the level on the edges of his screen.
I don't know a gamer who would be willing to do this monitor to themselves and would be willing to do it to themselves like this. I guess I do. But not like him. Not if he's a professional Geometry Dash guy. He wouldn't be playing on a fucking monitor from 2004. Nope.
Screen, and in the worst cases, you can even see the attempts passing by as he repeatedly dies. In addition to this, in a lot of the videos where this isn't visible, there seems to be some inconsistencies in the reflections on the edges of his monitor, implying that he just increased the size of the mask by a little bit. Unfortunately, once we reach Theory of Everything, he gets a new monitor that would make masking much easier, but there's still many other things that we have noticed. There's a lot of weird things that happen with his right hand in almost all of his videos. Some of the more consistent issues are his hand morphing into another hand at the beginning of an attempt, a visible line where the mask cuts off on his wrist or other parts of his room, and his hand completely changing positions when covered by his other hand in an attempt to hide the removal of the mask. There are also a few instances of his left hand getting chopped off by poor masking when he is waving it around in front of the other one.
It is also worth noting that when we see this happen in Finger Dash, these two frames are exactly the same except for his finger being cut by the mask, his right hand still having slight movement, and the gameplay continuing as normal. This is bad because it shows that these two parts of the footage are separate.
Another thing of note is the complete lack of movement in his right hand or arm for the entire video.
That's the most sus thing. Yeah, you gave yourself away with this. Like, Jesus Christ, you're not playing the game. How is that game playing itself? You are not playing the game right there.
After he starts the attempt.
It's like aimbot or something. Get this piece of shit ads out of my way. Go.
As this makes masking much easier. Now let's
You are not moving your hand, but that game is playing itself. Yeah, you masked and you're cheating. Okay, sorry about that.
This information to his most impressive completion, Club Set Blindfolded. To start off, this is one of the many completions where we can see part of his hand, or more particularly in this instance his finger, morph into another finger right before his completion attempt. In addition to this, there are multiple points throughout the attempt where his finger gets cut off at the edge of the mask. Moving on to when he actually beats the level, he actually does move his arm a lot, with this being his only big reaction from any of his completions. However, moves it so quickly that it would be extremely easy to turn off the mask convincingly as soon as it starts to move. With all of this in mind, I believe it is safe to say that Blindfolded Club Sep, along with all of World Game's other blindfolded completions, are illegitimate. To recap, we have definite evidence that many of World Game's earlier completions are cheated, in addition to a lot of corroborating evidence that his later achievements are also cheated. It is always upsetting when someone is able to cheat their way into getting millions of views and high praise from the community, so it is our hope that this video can stop another instance of that. If this video somehow reaches World Game, we'd be willing to hear him out in case of a response that somehow explains what is actually happening here. We hope that this video could also reach some people in the VFX space that are much more qualified to talk about this subject than ourselves. Anyways, that's all from us. Thanks for watching.
Oh, did I leave my ticket somewhere? The club step. Splicing. They call it splicing. Die, splicer.
Hi everybody, I'm Wargame and I know it's a long time that I don't upload a new video on my channel, but it took so many time to complete X step level.
You're a liar. The way you're acting is sus.
Complete with close eyes. And
alright, what's going on, guys? It's Chad. I'm back here over on some more hardcore Minecraft. In my last video, I started a new life, because
5.5 million subs for what? Minecraft?
as, you know, everything went horribly wrong in the other
Let's
one.
go see. This is his most watched video. Let's watch this.
Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Jev, and I think I just wanted to do this special little...
That's a nice Slipknot shirt. He actually has taste. Hey, it's a normal person. Ooh, my computer is stuttering. Sorry, guys. I don't know what that was. GeForce Now stopping, I think. Let's see. What are we going to play? I think I want to play some Enshrouded.
video here. This is a reacts video. I see a lot of people doing these reacts videos, especially way bigger YouTubers like KSI that will do reacts to their older videos. So I decided, hey, I haven't watched a lot of my older videos in a very long time. And I mean old videos, but not just any of my videos. I decided to watch every single one of my old Rage Tages that were released over 2 years ago. I got the urge to watch them, so I just figured, hey, I might as well just record my reaction to watching them. So there was a total of 5 Rage Tages. There was 4 of them on MW3, 1 of them on Black Ops 2, and then 1 was like on Gears of War, and the other one was on like Halo 4, I think. So let's do this. Okay. I swear, dude, AKG, he doesn't even know what he's saying half the time. I can't even understand him. I couldn't even fucking caption shit like that. Yeah, these Rage Charges actually weren't all me. They were compilations of me and all of my friends together.
The game does not like black people. You would think, especially with them playing in Africa, I should have a bonus. Why are you...
I'm just gonna get off it, sorry.
Alright, what's going on, guys? It's Chad. I'm back here over on some more hardcore Minecraft. In my last video, I started a new life, because, you know, everything went horribly wrong in the other one. I set some stuff up, I got all my armor, I got my weapons, I got full iron stuff. I have yet to actually go and find any diamonds and stuff. The main reasons I have to go and find diamonds, though, is because I tried to build a nether portal, and I messed up horribly. It was not good. It didn't go well. So, to be fair, the game's physics and everything make absolutely no sense. And when I say that, I mean actually the game's physics don't make sense. So I went down into a hole. I was looking for diamonds and stuff to be able to go and clean up that whole mess of a portal that I have, to go and create a nice clean portal that's operational. Unfortunately, I've been down here for quite some time, and I honestly don't even know if I can get back to where I was, or if I even remember where the portal is at this point. Yeah, I'm probably on my way to certain death. If you're here along with me during this journey, I appreciate you. If you're enjoying this series, leave a like. Also, all of you new subscribers, I appreciate you. All right, let's go in. I mean, if I'm on this level where I found this like weird amethyst like chunk area room thing, and surely there's other I thought I heard lava to my left. My other thing broke as well. I hear lava to my left. Going to my left. I hear it to my right now. I hear it to my left as well. Is this above me or below me? If it's above me, this is very dangerous. It has to be above me. It's not above me. What? Okay, I hear it right here. It sounds like it's all around me. Is it down here? I hear it and I have no idea where it is. I don't understand. Okay, the lava pit. Surely there's some diamonds around here. It's just a little pit. Dude, I thought it was connected to something bigger. It's not. It's a small room. I was looking for like a wide open... I'm just trying to find like a cavernous area at this point. I've been through like 3 of my iron pickaxes already. Like, oh, I also... Yeah! Fighting jump! Come sit. Pussy.
Hi, kitty.
Shit baiting. Coming back down again.
Ooh.
Oh, shooting each other again! Yeah, fight it! Yeah! Fuck him up! Oh, shit! Oh. Anybody else up here want to do some crazy shit? All right, come on in.
You are dumb.
See ya. Ooh, gold. I need some of that. Gotta be diamond around. Gotta be. Okay, so whenever I make it to the nether, I can throw that on.
Did you bring wood in to make a workbench to make more tools?
Now, any diamonds around?
I want to see his
This
inventory.
is one of the areas I was looking for. So the main problem here is, even if I make it out of here with like a handful of diamonds, even just enough to go and make 1 diamond pickaxe, I still have to figure out how to make it back out of here alive. And then on top of that, I have to remember where it actually is. If I spent like 1,000 days staying alive in here with like a nice house, can I make this? Worth it. More gold over here. Diamonds. I see diamonds. Must have hurt really bad falling from there, buddy. Sorry. Go and grab this.
Hi.
Hopefully there's more than just one of them there. It looks like only one, though. Diamond. It's 1 diamond. Oh, no, it's not. It's 2 diamond. Gonna need more than that, though. We're not fighting any of these guys. All right, all the little guys are after me, though. That's kind of crazy. Ow. Okay, hopefully I'll be safe in the water here. Some gold there. I'm looking for diamonds. I think I looked down in here before. No, I didn't. It's a different one. These caverns are fucking crazy. Oh, we're trying to fight? What's up? I love how quickly the game allows you to shoot. Fuck these skeletons, dude. Genuinely fuck these skeletons. Oh, man, blow up already. More diamonds. I don't know what that sound is. I'm not turning around to find out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, let's see what else we have.
Why your gamer tag matters more than you think. Before we even hop in, chat, what was your OG gamer tag? What is the first gamer tag you remember? Whether it be the first gamer tag you created or
Skyfall.
Your first given to you.
Skyfall.
I love talking about that. Like, what was the pre-generated Xbox or PlayStation username that you were given? Mine was like Cupid Throw X or something. Something Cupid. Curly 302, Super Cam, Max I'm Dragon, Crusted, Cool Panda, Perry to Platypus, that's pretty fire. Galaxy Pup, Shadow Gamer, Evil Shark, XX, Zombie Killer XX. Anything that's like an OG gamer tag. XX something XX was like Modern Warfare 3 to Black Ops 2.
It was, yeah. Little kids with cookie cutter personalities. They all named themselves XS Death at XX Death XX or whatever.
Almost 50 years ago, Starfire, an arcade game designed by Ted Micon and David Rolfe, rolled into arcades.
Oh, was this the first arcade where you have to put in like a username?
The game was a lot like Star Wars, no relation. It saw you weaving around enemy ships and blasting them. The longer a player could last, the more points the enemy ships were worth. This game actively rewards skill and had a novelty that definitely wasn't going to catch on. For the first time in history, when you finished a run, you signed your name and your initial.
Oh my god, but you only had 3 letters? What were people putting to cheese this?
Ass.
You can't put penis.
You know what it is.
You can't
it's ass.
Put boob. Ooh,
it's
no,
ass.
no, there's a word. There's a word. No, don't say it. No.
Initials on a leaderboard. You tagged it.
Yeah, sex poo. The one that the gamer tags. I feel like, dude, we should make it a thing. We should make it a thing where we all have to revert back to our given Xbox or PlayStation username, and you're not allowed to change it. It's just what it's like your name that's given to you at birth, bro. You can change it, but like with the Xbox username, it's like, no, you're stuck with it.
Many players now had to come up with nicknames, aliases, and call signs so they could hold their position on the Yeah Beavis leaderboard. And with the rise of online multiplayer games, it became essential to differentiate.
I would say a gamer tag is different, though, than your high score username that you put in at an arcade. You know what I mean? Like, if you play fucking pinball and you win and it's like, sign your name, you have 3 letters. Like, that's not a gamer tag.
I supposed to be feared and
because you might choose something different every time.
Respected in RuneScape when there's another Poop Butt 3 going around, sullying my reputation. Xbox solved this problem in 2002 when they tagged the name you chose for yourself as a gamer tag.
Bro, I wish I pulled up, I wish I had like a sick-ass gamer tag, man. I mean, I got the Cobbler on Marvel Rivals, but like,
I'm
outside
Skycatlive,
of the
bitch.
name it gave me, bro, everything I had was
Google
just
me.
Joe Bart. Joe Bart.
That name,
Joe Bart 30. That's Roblox.
Became the standard term across
because Joe Bart 1 through 29 were taken.
All gamers lingos, and to this day is still the standard. McKay.
Tim,
how'd you get your username?
So I assume you're talking about Metroid McKay, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The latter half of that is pretty self-explanatory. That's just my first name. But I think it wasn't my first gamer tag. I had some other ones when I was really young that were related to like Portal and stuff.
Your first name's McKay?
And I needed one that really stuck. And at the same time, I was like, man, I also need to find like a game that I really like. And that's when I started.
Damn, did y'all put that much thought into your usernames? Like, oh, what should I make my username? My dumb ass was just like, let me make my name. When I made my Marvel Rivals account, I made it the Cobbler because I was like,
the Cobbler.
This is the first time I don't want to just have it be my name. What should I make it? And I said, let me think of something stupid.
Cobbler.
So I thought of the Adam Sandler movie, The Cobbler.
The cobbler?
And I just made my username the cobbler. Like, it wasn't like some, like, I need to combine two different things to, like, one big username that's going to really encompass my personality and who I am.
The cobbler?
Just random shit. Poop stain.
Oh, no. It's Method Man, Steve Buscemi, and Adam Sandler. Is it good? Dustin Hoffman, huh? Wow.
And so I decided to like, well, I've got a whole eShop on my 3DS. I'm gonna see like what I can find, and I stumbled upon the Metroid series. I loved its gameplay, but it wasn't until Super Metroid that I really was like, oh, this game's like gameplay loop relates to the like entire like life philosophy that I adhere to. And
no one thinks this deep into their username, bro.
Dude, I'm sorry. Super Metroid did not make me think thoughts about what my entire identity is. Is Samus Aran on a planet fighting aliens? What are you talking about, you idiots? The modern age, there's so many idiots. They just abide. The idiots abide. You know, they're just there.
What? Nobody's going, yo, like, what do I make my
Super
username?
Metroid made me
okay,
think
well,
deep
I need
thoughts
some
about
sort
my
of
life,
part of my name,
you know?
And I'm going, oh, well, like, Metroid really encompasses what I believe philosophically. What?
Crazy alien, you know, crazy alien, like, morph things are being bullied by space pirates, and I really find quite a lot of life mottos and solace, and, you know, I sought enlightenment, and I found it through Super Metroid. It's like, no.
That's why
I love Super Metroid too. I like Super Metroid just as much as the next guy. But, like, I didn't find God through Super Metroid, you fucking idiot.
It'd be like Queefman35, The Gooner. Just some shit, bro. Most usernames are just like some cornball shit.
Thus, it just felt natural to do Metroid.
I feel like Metroid McKay, though, that's like still, even though without the explanation, I'd be like, oh, that's a chill name. He probably just likes Metroid, you know? But with like like, damn, what's like a cringe username that like not everybody has, but like, you know when you're playing a comp game and you see somebody with a username and you're like, nah, you're a loser, bruh. I hate when I see, I'm not saying this is a loser username, it just pisses me off. When I see something kitten on it's like such a Valorant thing. Somebody said Tony Diabetes. That's Zeus's username. Yeah, I miss her. Something kitten, bro. I'm like, come on, man.
McKay, and it, you know, it's a little goofy sounding with the alliteration, and it's my favorite.
XX True Gamer XX. No, anything with XX gets an OG pass. That's not cringe.
Game series for a reason, and I feel like it represents who I am, and so Metroid McKay is what I went with.
Gamertags have developed their own etymology with letters and combinations denoting different playstyles, histories, and cultural trends. They can be simple, profane, jokes, random stories, and they
I'm gonna tell you what I think most gamer names are. Whatever's on the desk. I swear to God, I've seen so many Diet Pepsis. I've seen so many ketchups. I've seen so many Tabascos and fucking... Like, I swear to God, like, you see so many names like that. It's like whatever item is on their desk. When they're naming that character, that's what they name their fucking character. So often it's food. You know, there'll be like, you know...
And the second you join a Bed Wars match, you know if you are going to win or not. Whether or not it's random garbage.
Damn, do you think that you could tell whether or not somebody's good at video games based off their username? I feel like the shorter the username, the better they are. It's like there's a weird in between, right? Of like unknown. A medium length username, they could be good or bad. If their username's like 4 letters or 100 letters, they're crazy. Japanese characters? Nah, bro. Motherfuckers that have Japanese characters, I deadass think I'm gonna roll them. Like, if I'm queuing Virginia servers in fucking Marvel Rivals and I hop into a game with somebody with Japanese characters as their username, I go, nah, I'm about to dick this motherfucker playing Thor. I'm gonna kill him in-game. he's gonna have a terrible time.
Or thoughtful garbage, these names mean something and communicate something about you.
Gamer tag, dude, I don't even know mine. Oh, Valentine on this one. I literally named it this one because of what is it called? Oh, Cowboy Bebop. That's it. Yeah, I named it because of Cowboy Bebop.
Hey, Valentine.
Oh, I just made this crap up.
Why are you going on VR chat to ask me? Oh, bro, go in like comp game. Go in a comp game. Why are we going in fucking VR chat asking gunk in a bag? Why he made his name that?
I honestly don't even know.
You're telling me gunk in a bag isn't some masterpiece of poetic imagery?
No.
I just came up with it. I just came up with it.
I think if you have like a one word and numbers, it's not like you just like, it was just like, I'm just gonna throw in a username.
Your name is Swift Garlic?
That's what it was.
Your name's Swift Garlic?
I have all of them.
So your name's Roaring Raymundo.
Yeah.
How'd you get?
That's a pretty hard name. I like that. Roaring Raymundo. His name's probably Raymundo.
That name. Your real name?
My parents.
Is something you grow into. According to research, you may physically change to fit your name. Humans have a thing called implicit egotism as well, which is an unconscious tendency to favor things or act a specific way just because of their name. Like people named Dennis or Denise are more likely to become dentists. A name, in a way, is...
Damn, bro, do you think you grow into your gamer tag? So if you have a douchebag gamer tag, you just become a douchebag when you play video games?
It's a self-fulfilling prophecy about your behaviors and physical characteristics. So just imagine what a name you chose for yourself means. How did...
Oh, anybody with the... I mean, this is just kind of a given if you name yourself this, but like anybody in a video game that names themselves like some weird character that enables them to type a slur, they're always an asshole. They tilt, rage Q, and then AFK in games. Like if their username's just the F slur in some like weird like font or the N word.
Did you pick your tag?
Rare Potato?
Yes, sir.
I think I was playing some game on Roblox when I was a kid. There's an item called Rare Potato, and I thought that was funny.
It was love at first sight.
Oh, and then I didn't know how to spell potato.
Yo, hop in some CS lobbies and ask motherfuckers about their usernames, bro. Let's
I didn't know how to spell potato.
I put an E at the end. And that was before I moved.
So why is your name Squishy Lemon 33? Oh, well, I really like lemons.
Idaho.
Ooh, so now
and they're
like
that. They're like that. It's a lemon on their desk.
A gamer tag gives you the ability to escape as an avatar, free from labels and perceived responsibilities of real life.
You know, it's weird. I think there's this assumption that all gamers are nerds and that all nerds are smart. But some gamers are fucking dumb. Like, really dumb. I've met them. Not all of us are like these genius nerds. Not at all.
The ability to live as a new you. And I want to see if there are any trends associated with gamer tags that I can find. So I'm going to use my newly acquired college degree to survey people across many different games.
Rats.
I will be using several different...
What would be the best games? Minecraft, yeah. But the problem with Minecraft is like... Ooh, what would be good for research purposes? Minecraft, most people just keep the username they've had, so they don't change it. So like, if you play Minecraft, you probably have the same username you had when you were like 10, and you don't change it. I think CS is good. Rainbow, some Rivals or Overwatch, a hero shooter. Because like you gotta get people that are either gonna be really nice or really asshole-ish. I think having Arc Raiders is a good one. On that list. Roblox. Well, Roblox limits very heavily what you're able to make your username.
With and attempting to sample around 100 gamer tags from a bunch of different games to analyze trends. I will take the username and review it myself and check to see if it's profane, a joke, readable, or just keyboard mashing, how many syllables, if it has numbers, if so, which ones, if it is slang, if it contains no...
69 in the username. Ooh! Ooh! 420? 420? That's a millennial. Millennial. If you see a guy, it's either a millennial or a 12-year-old.
420 his name.
If you see some guy with 420 something in his username, ooh, plays it? Oh, sick, man.
Alphabetical or numerical syllables. And lastly, what is its use of capital letters?
Also, TTV in the username. TTV in the username. That's gotta be. That doesn't really mean anything. TTV in the username, dude. That's just like, that means they're a Twitch streamer.
So just a disclaimer, I'm not a statistician or anything. I took a couple of research classes, but it wasn't my focus or anything. So
I'm gonna believe everything you say with 100% accuracy.
Take it all with a grain of salt.
No, I'm gonna carry this to the end of the earth.
While this isn't a large enough sample size for a low margin of error, it could still be useful for some basic insight. So once I have the data, I will take it into a pivot table and begin analyzing. Shut up, bro. This is boring.
I do have my gripe. I gotta say this. I say it every time. If your Twitch username has the letters TTV in it, change it, please. I'm not gonna scream. The idea of having TTV in a username is to enable people to know that they have to look up what follows, right? If your username in a game is TTV Mark 45, that would mean that your username on Twitch is not TTV Mark 45, it's just Mark 45. Because if your username is TTV Mark 45 in game and on Twitch,
I like the ring of Skycatlive. I didn't like it when I first heard it. I was like, well, but it's like, they know I'm live. I'm a streamer, but my mother was like, yeah, but you can make your website your name, and I was like, what? And she was like, yeah, Skycatlive. It's also your website. Let it be your branding. And I was like, that's not a bad idea. I'm okay with it. My name is literally my website, and later on that might actually be really good. I don't know. We don't know. Meat. Oh, damn it.
That means that they're going on twitch.tv, TTV, Mark 45. It's repetitive and pointless.
Skycatlive sucks, but...
Change it.
But it is my fucking website. Skycatlive is my website. Skycat.live. It makes sense for me. I didn't mind it when my mother pitched it like that. I was like, yeah, you know, branding-wise, it's fine. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a flower? Oh, I got out of it at least. I like this game. Reminds me of Elden Ring. But better. Because you can build. Go. Move. Yep. What's on my head? It is hurting me. Nice. Stupid things. I will burn you, flower. I am stunned. Cannot move. God damn it. Did I go down to that flint sample? Oh, there's a bed right here. I should probably stop dumping heals. Stop stunning me. Stop stunning me. Stop stunning me. Ah. Damn it. Poison sacks are probably really good. I'll swap out bandages here. Good. I like this game. Probably should have searched. I don't think I should have cracked my old sword. I think I should have kept it. Oh well, I want a really good two-hander like this. I think later on with points it'll be better. Where am I now? Way northeast. That was the Withered Encampment, and I beat it. Here is an ancient vault farmer. But it's up that way. I like this game more than Elden Ring, which is weird. I feel like I'm probably going to play it more than I did Elden Ring. I already have played this game more than Elden Ring, I think. But it's not even that good. It's just better than Elden Ring. Elden Ring's good if you like Elden Ring and that's all you ever need. But if you need building and other stuff, I don't think Elden Ring is that good. So, I don't think you're supposed... maybe I can get around to the front of it. Let's explore, I guess. I like exploring. Oh, that was a bad fall. Damn it. I like how much foliage is in this game.
Killdozer TV, that's different. If you have TV at the end of it, I'm just assuming you're like a streamer. But
Yeah.
if it's TTV something, bro.
I think Skycatlive is fine. I think it's actually better than TTV. Or sometimes I put TTV at the end of Skycatlive because Skycatlive is taken.
Let's peep some of these. I Pop Freddy, Greasy Italian. Gold star for that guy. It's just a lot of regular, like these are some boring usernames, you know. Ender Gamer _101. That bro has had that since he was like 8. Jimmy Boy 69.
This isn't my sort of content.
With some big AAA games, it just feels like you can't hide from hearing about them. You can't escape the hype. Lots of big games just get lots of big hype. Every so often, probably more frequently in recent years, hyped up games release, and then it turns out it was really overhyped. The game just didn't deliver.
Sorry, my mistake.
But having said that, in the last few years, there have also been a lot of games that had a lot of hype behind them and ended up actually delivering. So today, instead of doing a negative video, we take a break and we talk about some good recent games that actually delivered on the hype. We got 20 games to talk about, so let's get started off with number 20. Half-Life Alyx, man. When this game was announced in November of 2019, it had been only 12 years since the last Half-Life game, but man, did it feel like longer. This game shocked everyone, not just because it was a new Half-Life game after a long drought, but because it was a VR game. There was a lot of hype and just as much trepidation around this thing. But in the end, Alyx delivered in a big way. Not just a proper return to form for the Half-Life series, but as a true showcase for VR, actually. Like, in many ways, this is still one of the premier VR games. They built everything around showcasing and highlighting the unique features of VR. Not like a gimmick, and it did spectacularly. This is one of those games that was more overhyped post-release than after. Everybody who had a headset was going crazy for it, myself included, but it also is one of those games that I think managed to win over the VR haters too. What Half-Life 2 did for physics models and stuff like that, Half-Life Alyx did for VR innovation. It really is a standout game that even now feels like something from the future. This is a game that's deserved all the accolades it's gotten so far, and then some. They really succeeded here where so many other VR games have failed, and a lot of people I think don't realize that we kind of got Half-Life 3, and it's Half-Life Alyx. There's some really interesting story stuff in there.
I bet there is. I love Alyx too. Alyx was such a good character. She was relentlessly positive, and she really wasn't thick in the shit with it, like with Gordon Freeman. She really was like Gordon Freeman's female counterpart. She was such a badass. I really like Alyx.
Impressive work.
Impressive work. Oh.
Gordon Freeman?
Gordon Freeman. Miss Vance, you wouldn't need
Alex Vance.
all that to imprison Gordon Freeman.
So, who are you?
Perhaps what I am is not as important as what I can offer you in exchange.
I hate the way he talks.
All this way.
Now at number 19, the Silent Hill 2 remake. The original 2001 game, that's like a classic of the survival horror genre.
Yeah, it really
and the diehard Silent Hill fan base was always going to be extremely skeptical about any possible remakes. Konami had already screwed up the game once with the Silent Hill HD collection release. You remember that? By the time this new attempt at a remake was announced, Konami had like given up, walked away from making games. And up to this point, their attempts at reviving the Silent Hill brand were not really filling people with a lot of confidence. Even newer stuff in this batch like Silent Hill The Short Message and Silent Hill Ascension didn't exactly bode well for the future of the franchise. Konami's choice of developer had some people questioning it too. Bloober Team had cut their teeth on horror games, but they had never made anything close to the necessary size and scale and quality of a proper Silent Hill game. Still, on name recognition alone, there was still a lot of hype for the Silent Hill 2 remake. Even if fans and insiders were speculating the project might not turn out so good, but people's love for Silent Hill 2 more than anything was just so undeniably strong. And when the game finally did come out and exceed the expectations of even the most jaded fans, it was a real eye-opening moment. In hindsight, it's clear that this was like a make or break it moment for Bloober, the developers. You know, this was a remake they could not screw up for the future of their company. But we've seen many developers saddled with an almost impossible burden like this and crash and burn in the past. So I can't blame anyone for assuming the worst, even if it does make sense why they managed to pull this one off. In a lot of ways, they had to. And we're glad they did, because it's good as hell.
I'm gonna go home because it's night time. I don't know, that gameplay doesn't look that good to me.
Next at number 18, Split Fiction. After the frankly absurd success of It Takes Two, to date, the game has sold like around 27 million copies. The next game from the developers, Hazelight, it had a lot to live up to. Expectations were through the roof for this to be good, but they still managed to top themselves with their new co-op adventure. The game once again has a kind of middling and sometimes awkward plot, but the gameplay is where this thing shines. And in some key ways, they actually managed to up their game with the almost perfectly crafted It Takes Two. They managed to step it up again. The general flow of gameplay is mostly like just a refinement rather than a complete reinvention, but they just keep coming up with new and creative game mechanics that just constantly refresh themselves before anything starts to drag on for too long. It's so crazy that like a co-op game like this, that is this long, manages to also stay exciting the whole entire time, but that's just a testament to their game design here. They're really wizards. Nobody does co-op quite like these guys. Like they just really get it, and it is worth the hype.
I think my torch finally burned out.
What are you doing? Always trust your dentist. This will get on your nerves.
Hey, let me out!
Now at number 17, Batman Arkham Shadow. The developer, Camouflage, they had their work cut out for them. The expectation was nothing less than creating the Half-Life Alyx of Batman games. So basically, they needed to make a game that stood toe-to-toe with what is considered by many the best VR game ever made, and also the Batman Arkham series, which are some of the best modern Batman things ever. So no pressure, guys. It was an idea that should not have worked. I mean, even Rocksteady didn't knock it out of the park when they made a Batman VR game. Within VR circles, there was a lot of excitement and some impossibly high expectations for Arkham Shadow, given the developer's pedigree and also that it takes place in the Arkhamverse. And in the end, the game pulled off exactly what it was going for. It really did succeed in actually making you feel like Batman. It was a fun new Batman adventure with a great story that slotted in after Batman Arkham Origins. And I think it raised the bar again for VR games, specifically VR action games for sure. Next at number 16, Resident Evil Village. You know, it was hard not to be hyped up about this one, but as usual with Capcom's recent output for the series, it was excellent. It cannot be understated just how excited everyone was for this game. It was nuts. There was a lot of excitement behind it and a whole lot of expectations too. What's wild is how little we actually knew going in. There was promise of werewolves and big lady vampires, maybe Chris Redfield, but the rest of the game was a total mystery. So when we all actually got the chance to play the thing and found out it was like a spiritual successor to Resident Evil 4 kind of in first person, I can't speak for everyone, but it was a pretty cool thing to find out, and it had some incredibly memorable moments throughout. This is really the game that I think solidified and like made it crystal clear that no matter what weird direction Capcom wanted to take the series, we can come in mostly blind and still expect them to deliver something really cool and interesting to play. Sure, they had more than proven themselves capable of making a great Resident Evil game after Resident Evil 7, but this game was the real tipping point, whether they could keep putting out excellent new weird, creative games in the series, or whether the series was always just going to be stuck in the past. Village managed to walk the line between the two, and it may not be a perfect Resident Evil game. It certainly has its flaws. I think it has more flaws than 7. It still was awesome, and it was worth the hype.
Doesn't look that good to me.
Now number 15, Arc Raiders. Man, there are so many flash in the pan multiplayer games that come out, and many of them get hyped to the moon, but after a few weeks they kind of wither away and die. It's enough to make a guy really cynical about any new online shooters. Especially in 2025, when even good games like Battlefield 6 can still find ways to disappoint you, like with that game's weird Firestorm mode. Look, Arc Raiders was a game with a lot of hype behind it after release, but the difference was that it wasn't all just manufactured hype. The game was legit, and because of that, instead of quickly losing players like most of these games tend to do post-release, it actually grew after the game's initial launch. Now, what could have been yet another failed extraction shooter actually managed to find an audience who stuck around, mostly because the game was just that good at its core. It's just a fun game that encourages really interesting player cooperation in some clever ways, like making sure aggressive players get queued together with more friendly types. The game actually adjusts your queue depending on your playstyle. It's like a slightly kinder and gentler sort of extraction shooter, which makes it far more casual friendly compared to the other nearly impenetrably difficult games on the genre. It's also not free to play, and I think that helps the game a lot too. Look, still to this day, like, it's a game that has a whole lot of hype. It got a whole lot of hype, but in this case, it actually like just earned it the old-fashioned way.
Oh.
Okay. Next at number 14, Elden Ring and the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. I mean, really? Elden Ring, it's an open world Dark Souls. Of course,
I disagree with most
this
of the
one
things
was impossibly high. It's got hype from the hardcore Soulsborne audience and the generally more casual open world game enjoyers. Released at the perfect time when excitement around Souls games was like at an all-time high. There was always the chance that they'd screw it up. I mean, this was their first fully open world game after all, but we all know how it actually turned out. The game is a glorious expansion of that studio's usual formula, and it just works incredibly well. Some old school fans might have some issues with some of the changes they made to the usual style of these games to work in an open world structure, but overall, the game was like a masterclass in gameplay, game design, and showed that the mystery and the joy of exploration in their usual games could be used for a game that's much bigger in every way, but still manages to feel interconnected and intricate. And it had a cool story to boot with what you could figure out on your own. And of course, it was a difficult game, and it only got even harder with the game's big old DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. That's where the hype was, man. Fans like already had extremely high expectations for From Software DLC, but nobody could have guessed just how huge this new add-on was really going to be. It is massive. Practically a mini sequel rather than like a little slice of DLC content. And while the map may feel a little empty at times, everything else is so good, the bosses, everything, it barely matters. Elden Ring and its DLC is just awesome. That's not like a hot take. I'm pretty sure you probably know that. Now at number 13, Metroid Dread. You'd think a game that's been in development off and on for like 20 years would be a total mess when it finally came out. Seriously, Nintendo was working on Metroid Dread in like some shape or form for like 2 decades. The game could have been their very own Duke Nukem Forever, but somehow the final product was actually great. Not just because it was like a return to the classic side-scrolling gameplay, but also because it's just a well-made and fun Metroid game that also looks great and actually expands the lore of the Metroid series in an interesting way that fans, I think, generally appreciated. And there was a ton of hype behind this one. There was like a real weight of expectation going in here with the game's primary developer, Mercury Steam. They really proved themselves capable of making a decent Metroid game with the Return of Samus remake. I absolutely love love that. I still think it's underrated. But there was no telling how this one would turn out. So when it did come out and managed to exceed most people's expectations and be just a banger Switch game, it really did feel like they pulled off a miracle. It's still not considered a perfect Metroid game. Some people just do not like the stealth sections, but on the whole, this game is excellent and a really, really solid Metroid game. Next at number 12, The Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. Yeah, this one, like outside of Telltale's take on the franchise, The Walking Dead really has not had the best luck with video games. Because of the license, there's always a lot of excitement and expectations around these games, but if you follow the game industry, then you're probably expecting any game with The Walking Dead name tacked onto it just sucks. We're all always hoping for like The Walking Dead Season 1 or something like that, but instead what we mostly get is that like games like Survival Instinct. Saints and Sinners is one of the good ones though. The production values are far above what we've come to expect for these types of games, and the actual gameplay is tense and engaging. They really use the VR format here well, and in doing so, they made one of the few actually great VR exclusive games and a rare good Walking Dead game. Look, it's not quite as mind-blowing as something like Half-Life Alyx, but the fact that it's even in the same ballpark is awesome. The game is a ton of fun. Next at number 11, Donkey Kong Bonanza. There's always going to be a lot of big hype for a big new Nintendo release, but pretty much right up until release, everybody was kind of scratching their heads about what exactly Donkey Kong Bonanza was really gonna be. Of course, the level of excitement for this thing was huge because it was a new 3D Donkey Kong game. But even with the legendary entertainment planning and development group working on the game, which are the same guys who actually worked on Mario Odyssey, still, nobody knew quite what to expect here. Good things were expected, but I don't think anyone could have just guessed like how unconventional and creative and boundary pushing this game would end up being. At its heart, it's a traditional platformer, but everything else about this game is so unique, it challenges a lot of the usual expectations for a game like this, with its freeform destruction and digging mechanics. It just gives players a lot more freedom than these sorts of games usually do. In many ways, the game is them taking their ideas from Odyssey and pushing them even further to really impressive results. Now at number 10, Black Myth Wukong. Like any massively anticipated game, there's going to be a lot of excitement alongside a lot of skepticism. The studio behind Black Myth, Game Science, they had never really made a game even close to the scale of this one. Trailers promised a massive game with like a frankly absurd amount of bosses, with over-the-top graphics. Excitement was high, but there were plenty of voices saying that there was no way these guys could possibly execute on the promises here. There's no way that a small team could pull this off, right? There's no way a game could actually look this good, right? Still, that is hype in a way. If a game feels like it looks too good to be true, but then it actually came out and was actually what they had advertised. Black Myth Wukong actually delivered on all its promises with a game that played well, looked incredible, and was way longer than most people assumed. With so many games coming out of China, like by relatively unknown studios that end up being kind of middling, Wukong managed to beat the odds and surprise us all. It's a great game, but thankfully doesn't lean quite so heavily on the Souls formula like a lot of people initially thought. It's more of a straight up action game with a lot of interesting mechanics. It's one of the few really different feeling action games from the past few years. All that really matters is that the game is good. The amount of boss fights might actually be a little too dense to some, but like it's a pretty minor complaint when everything about Wukong is far better than it has any right to be. And now they just got us looking forward to their next game. So mission accomplished. Next at number 9, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. After
combat,
the
wasn't it?
massive Next at number 9,
good,
Kingdom
but
Come Deliverance 2. After the massive and somewhat unexpected success of the first game, because it managed to sell like over 10 million units by 2025, the hype for the sequel was huge. People love the first game, despite its flaws. The original game may have looked amazing for a Kickstarter project and was doing something legitimately different with its more grounded take on an open world RPG. But it was, and still is, kind of buggy, weird, hard to get into. So while we were all excited for the next one, there was some concern that it could launch in an even worse state than the first. That did not happen, and instead, we got one of the best, most self-assured sequels of all time that improves on the original game in just about every way. It seems like the majority of people that loved the first one and hyped up a release for a second game ended up coming away very happy, very satisfied. There's nothing else out there that plays quite like Kingdom Come, with its mix of survival game mechanics, sometimes brutal difficulty, and story-based RPG stuff. But somehow, it all comes together and it works. It's a game that kicks your ass in the start and makes you slowly crawl your way back to being able to take on even a single guy. But the progression from zero to hero, something we see in a lot of games, is just so unique here. It is very satisfying. It's still a challenging game that asks a lot from the player, but compared to the first game, better story, bigger adventure, more fun, more to do. It's just a win-win. Now at number 8, Alan Wake 2. Now, whoever decided that the follow-up to their smash hit game Control would be a follow-up to Alan Wake of all things is a madman. Remedy fans have been waiting for a proper Alan Wake sequel for years and years.
I still want to
Most
play
assumed
Alan
that
Wake
it was
2,
never going to happen, and after the success of Control, many believe that was really going to be it for Alan Wake. So when Control released a DLC,
I want to put Alan Wake 2 on my wish list.
DLC that was entirely a setup for a potential Alan Wake sequel, it was really exciting. When they actually revealed Alan Wake 2 proper, it felt like an impossible dream had finally come true. Expectations were impossibly high for this game, from both old school Alan Wake fans and Control fans following Remedy into their next project. Everybody wanted this thing to be good. And thankfully, they managed to pull it off.
I think in 5 years it'll be good when the video cards smoke it, but right now the graphics look so bad to me.
Alan Wake 2 is like Remedy unleashed. They've been given carte blanche to do whatever they want, and they really go for it with this game, which manages to be scary and simultaneously the most ridiculous game yet. It's like everything pushed to the extreme, everything experimental, everything fun, and all of it somehow works. And in terms of hype, it was absolutely worth the wait. Years and years wanting a sequel, seeing that there was apparently a canceled idea for a sequel years back and still hoping it would see the light of day. It was worth the wait. And going for a more traditional survival horror experience was really the right call here, and splitting the narrative into 2 was the right call so that we could get pure, uncut Alan Wake nonsense when you're playing as a titular character, while also getting more of a grounded, character-based detective story that expands on the town of Bright Falls with Saga. Look, it's a whole lot to juggle, but the game miraculously makes it all work. Now at number 7, Cyberpunk 2077 Phantom Liberty. By the time Cyberpunk DLC got properly announced here at the Game Awards 2022, people were ready and willing to change their opinion about the game. I mean, steady updates from CD Projekt Red had improved the game's reputation after its original busted, disastrous launch, but the DLC was really where the game needed to shine to fully redeem the game in the eyes of the public. After great expansions, stuff like Hearts of Stone and Blood and Wine wine from Witcher 3, expectations were extremely high and all eyes were on this thing because while there was a lot of positivity about the DLC going in, there was still a little blood in the water over the handling of the main game. If Phantom Liberty were anything short of excellent, then people were more than ready to turn on Cyberpunk again. And the way the hype built for this thing just made the stakes even higher. People were excited, but it had big shoes to fill. And again, if CD Projekt Red can do anything, they can definitely do DLC, because Phantom Liberty is a really damn good one. Like Shadow of the Erdtree that we talked about before, it practically feels like a sequel to its own game, with like a story with plenty of twists and turns and intrigue, but also just a lot of really good fun gameplay and side missions. It's a roller coaster ride full of cool set pieces, memorable story moments. For some people, it's even better than the base game and well worth the hype. They actually managed to pull it off, and all it took was a huge DLC and a big old patch that completely overhauled the game. Now at number 6, Hollow Knight Silksong. For an indie game, the hype around the long-awaited follow-up to the OG Hollow Knight was just insane, man. Like, other than GTA 6, there's nothing else in recent memory that was this hyped, this anticipated, and this talked about. A big part of it was like the memes and general fervor around the game's impending release date. For years, fans just kind of waited in bated breath for like any shred of information from Team Cherry. And for years and years, all they got was radio silence. The lack of updates combined with the crazy hype for this game led the fan base down to some strange places. People were legitimately losing their minds over this game not showing up at Nintendo Direct announcements or PlayStation State of Plays. It was a constant topic wherever video game trailers were getting shown, and the hype only snowballed from there. It helped build it even more. Expectations for the game were at like impossible levels when it finally released on September 4th of 2025, and at least at first, it seems like people weren't sure what to make of it. Most acknowledged that the game was good, but it seems like it took a few months for the game's quality to really settle in with people. And now it is generally accepted that the game was incredible. It just took a second to get there. Like, the impossible weight of expectations were so heavy on the game that it was hard to even evaluate it properly. The game was actually far more different than anyone expected, too. More nimble and a hell of a lot more challenging than the original game. It wasn't what we all expected, but the end result is actually better than we could have even hoped for. Now at number 5, Baldur's Gate 3. Here's another game with the almost unbearable weight of expectations attached to it. It's Larian, the people behind the well-liked Divinity Original Sin 2, working on a new Baldur's Gate game. Even if you haven't played the original BioWare CRPGs, you know that they're big games. They were a big deal, and they have a lot of expectations attached to them. They could have played it safe here and budgeted the game modestly. That's how most PC-centric CRPGs really do it. These types of games are usually thought of as pretty niche compared to the more popular modern games with limited appeal. Larian could have accepted that generally agreed upon idea that CRPGs just don't have to be that big and huge, but they didn't. Instead, they ramped up and bet big on the game being a success, and that bet paid off in dividends. The cutting-edge graphics are what really got people in the door, but the fantastic freeform gameplay is what keeps people playing. That and great characters. It's a game that people only got more hype for after it came out, simply just because of how good it is. Next at number 4, Ghost of Tsushima. The game looked great from the first trailer that came out. And if you're a fan of Sucker Punch's other games, you might think it was weird that they were going for a historical Japan setting. Definitely a big shift from their Infamous games, but if you knew their Infamous games, if you played those games, then you were probably pretty excited for this because it looked ambitious. The trailers were cool as hell. The game was great. It had a great open world that wasn't bloated or too tedious to explore, and a combat system that was just really, really cool. Way better than we were used to at the time. The game's commitment to being immersive is one of its best elements too. You know, the blowing wind that guides you instead of a map marker to your next objective. The game's general lack of too much HUD or, you know, on-screen information just really let you soak in the beautiful atmosphere of Japan. It's a heightened version of the island that doesn't quite match reality, both in geographic details and the real-world history that they're drawing from to tell the game. It's not super accurate, but like it doesn't really matter either way when the game is just this good. Now at number 3, the Demon Souls remake. Yes, Bluepoint has made some very good remasters in their time, but they had never really done something quite as ambitious as remaking the original From Software's Demon Souls. This is a game that Souls fans are always talking big on. They always want to tell you that their favorite Souls is the original Demon Souls. Still porting over and rebuilding a game from PlayStation 3 from the ground up for a next generation console was really ambitious and kind of scary. There was a lot of potential, but Bluepoint has made some great games. There was a lot of hype around this one. It was a PlayStation 5 launch title after all. And while you can quibble with the choices Bluepoint made when adapting the game here and there, you've got to admit that the game looks incredible. It's still, even a few years after its initial release, one of the best looking games. It's astonishing just how good this game looks at times while having a consistent frame rate. Many of the gameplay improvements are also very welcome. They're small, but remove some of the stiffness that was in the original game. And other than a few enhancements here and there and the graphical overhaul, the game is otherwise accurate and faithful to the Demon Souls experience, which remains pretty unique to this day. A whole new generation of people got to discover what the hype really was with Demon Souls, and I think the hype was completely warranted here.
Just another Souls-like. The original.
Now coming down at number 2, Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. It is extremely rare, especially these days, that a much-hyped game mechanic actually lives up to expectations, but in Tears of the Kingdom, the Ultra Hand building thing absolutely lives up to all the lofty promises Nintendo made before release. This thing still feels like video game magic. There's nothing else really quite like it. The way you can combine various objects together to create machines for fighting enemies, traversing the environment, or just breaking and messing with the game, it's just so amazing. Especially coming from Nintendo, who normally wouldn't come up with such a weird, quirky, janky feature like this. I know they love their gimmicks and their experimentation, but nothing has ever quite felt like the Ultra Hand here. The power of it and all the new abilities you get completely change how you look at just about everything in the game. While the map may be the same geographically, technically, they added in a lot of new fun stuff in this game, above and below, that just set it apart from Breath of the Wild before it. It is a crazy, experimental game that feels like it's from the future. It's doing things that no other game has really been able to crack. Everybody else copied the gravity gun because it could be done, but nobody is copying the Ultra Hand. It's crazy that they were able to get this thing to work as well as it does, and it's really cool. It was a worth the hype feature. Now at number 1, we haven't talked about this game enough, Persona 5 Royale. This updated re-release from 2022 took an already great game and made it even better. I mean, Persona 5 is the breakout RPG for the series. It's got a great soundtrack, a ton of style, and the game's RPG turn-based combat is super fast and satisfyingly designed that really pushed Persona 5 to the mainstream and give Persona the biggest audience yet. Atlus loves to put out these updated re-releases of their games, and while many of them aren't really worth the time investment, Royale definitely is. It doesn't just change a few things up and offer a remixed experience of the OG game. It adds an entire new final chapter that many consider to be superior to the original's game ending. Asking anyone to replay this game again after having completed the original 100-hour behemoth is a big ask, but in this case it's actually worth it because the game doesn't just save its changes for the beginning and end. It's made a ton of smart changes all over the place that are small individually but all come together to make a better, more satisfying package overall. The expectations for this re-release, because the OG game was so good, the expectations were extremely high, but Atlus still managed to exceed them, and now this is the true definitive version of Persona 5. Anyway, those are 20 really hyped
Did I choose the house route and then just drive by all the houses that's taxes?
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
A 6 or above.
Oh my god! These games are so dog shit. All I do is get railed. Why do I ever play them? Not only are you getting railed, but you're a lonely loser. Oh, am I gonna get taxed too? And look how rich everyone is, and I'm broke. Shit! Come on! I'm broke. That's 3 ones in a row. That's 3 ones in a row. It doesn't matter now, but that's 3 in a row. Look at me. I've graduated from university.
Game of Life 2.
All right, anyways, let's play the Game of Life, guys. Who do you think between the 4 of us is gonna win this?
Wildcat.
No, I
Wait,
never win these games.
Starting?
I don't know that I've ever won Game of Life.
I've never won Game of Life.
I don't think I've ever won this game, though.
We're starting. Let's do it.
Stop crying, Kenny, before I end your life while I play Game of Life, Kenny. You hear me, Kenny?
He can't die until the 12th of July.
He's singing in for dear life. Yeah, he did fall down the stairs.
He's attempting to go right now. He's trying.
I gotta buy a baby gate. Now I think about it.
No, Bluff.
Woo! I get to go first. I'm Frankenstein.
Congratulations.
Frankenstein at college. Frankenstein go college. Frankenstein go college.
I found a college textbook in my closet.
Frankenstein slow.
And it was $500. I spent $500 on
Oh my god, I cannot believe what I just saw. We are at the national championship, and it has been a game where things on special teams have not gone exactly right for Miami. Their one lone field goal attempt for the night was doinked off the upright, and their special teams play preceding the one I'm going to talk about had the Miami returner fielding a punt inside his own 5.
Week, once a month, once a year. If this is the first video somehow that you're tuning in, doubt it, but hello, I'm Joe Bartolozzi, and you'll see a bunch of random clips of me from the previous year that are funny, scary, inspirational, I don't know, whatever he picks. Quick thank you to Aiden as well for making this video. It's pretty annoying for editors to compile you know, just raw footage from the last year in clip format, so thank you to Aiden in the comments for making this. And Cloak, a nice send-off. Thank you for the previous years making these. He hated making these. But now Aiden's doing it, so be really critical. You know, if the edits are terrible and the clips are terrible, it's definitely on him, not me. Anyways, thank you guys. We have a lot planned for 2026. Want to do a lot of more charitable stuff. Going to do a lot more YouTube and charitable stuff as well, and I just want to do a lot more raw donations and stuff like that. Outside of that, I like, you know, continuing to just make you guys laugh, and I do want to do a lot more vlogs this year, so you might see that upcoming. We did about maybe 6 or 7 vlogs last year, not for the meme. Genuinely, I think that's how many vlogs we did, so I want to make that, you know, maybe 10 or 20 this year. That'd be really cool. But yeah, done yapping. Let's get into it. I've beaten Minecraft probably like 20 times more. I don't really know. Something good. I'm gonna bank that we get a tool. Fucking sundial. A sundial, and it was a shitty, and it said you're wasting your time. Jarvis? Activate goon mode. Ah! Oh, stop. Oh, I thought they were gonna scare me there.
Hello everyone and welcome to Hightail. Not gonna lie, I have spent a fairly ridiculous quantity of time in the character creator messing with this guy. I think he's looking pretty good. I love the cape. I'm a tiny bit disappointed I wasn't able to get my tie red, but I think that there's a chance that that's also a skill issue. I have watched 0 footage of Hightail. I have not kept up with the development cycle in the slightest. I don't really play any games other than Minecraft, and today I thought I'd just hop on this for a few hours and see what happens. I think to start things off, I am going to play in survival mode. Already, I like this slider. I think I'm going to go down to 10%. Here goes. Apply settings. Create world. This is exciting. This is inspirational terraforming. Okay. Well, this is very pretty. This is me. I'm looking around. Oh, it kind of feels weird being able to emote. I've never seen my eyeballs move before. Okay, maybe this isn't actually the way to go. I'm not entirely sure. That seems like the right thing to do. I'm holding a log. My goodness. Any rubble, plant fiber, stick. If I hold shift, can I still fall off the edge of things? I can. Right, that is a game mechanic that I'm going to have to get used to. Is this a barrel? Oh gosh, I've placed a block. Oh. Oh. It's honestly like I've never played a game before. Okay, there's a furnace. These are not chests. Oh, okay, I can pick up stone rubble. Oh, so can I pick up... Oh, I can throw these. These are like weapons. Do I get any plant fibers? Harvest berry bush. Yes, I'm understanding. Yes, craft. Crude hatchet. Effective for cutting down trees. Wonderful. It does seem to be effective. Pickaxe probably would be useful. Pick up stone rubble. Oh, mossy stone rubble. Okay, but any rubble. Any rubble. Good, good, good. Nice. Is that a blooming bear? Oh, yeah, definitely seems like that is something that I should be wary of. Okay, and control is crouch. How do I run? Things move faster in this game! Things move faster in this game! Things move faster! How do I run? Oh, it's shift! It's shift! It's shift! Harvest berry bush! Oh, and my stamina's run out! Things have not gone well there. Oh gosh, I'm gonna need so many berries. I'm not sure that went well. Oh, I think we're back in action. Okay, is there anything that I should know about the combat of this game? What is the range? No wonder I didn't beat the bear. What? Come on! Come on! Come on! There's no way I'm this bad. There's no way. No, there's no way. Am I not able to kill this? I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I need a sword. Maybe a sword will make me better. I mean, I kind of thought I would be good with a hatchet, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Let's see what this is all about. Is the bear still there? Oh, he is. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Oh, yeah, now I'm doing damage. Now I'm doing damage. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. He's got it. He's got it. He's got the swings. He really does. Oh, no. What am I doing? I'm not cut out for this. I'm not. I'm actually not. Yep. Yep. Yeah, and then run. And then run. This is the technique. This is the technique. Go for the swing. Yep. Run. Go for the swing. Run. Run. Oh! Right, this bear is gonna get it. There's no way! Oh! 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 Yeah. Oh. I think I caught him off guard. Yes! Take that! Kind of feel bad. That was sad. I don't really like seeing my things that I've killed just lie on the ground for a bit. That makes it feel a lot more real. Right, I've gathered absolutely... Oh my goodness, what is that? Oh! Oh, wow. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. I don't know if I like how morbid this feels. I don't like seeing the things that I kill dead. Oh, he's lost his friend and now he's upset. Now he's upset. Okay, I think the technique is to actually... Okay, I briefly thought I had a thing. So I can block and I can serious attack. Oh, it works. Oh, so I can't always block. Blocking uses energy. Attacking doesn't. Blocking uses a little bit. So if I've just done this thing, then maybe not. I'm gonna go use the furnace. Okay, so I'm assuming input. Oh, okay. I imagine I need a little campfire. Beautiful. Okay, this makes a lot of sense. So I get around about 2 pieces of meat per stick. So I think we are golden. So I need to make myself a workbench. I gotta say, these trees and these land formations are absolutely stunning. All right, craft. Workbench. Boom. Interesting. I can see bottom left corner, those 2 icons, my health is increasing over time. So I guess that's what the meat does. Whereas the wild berries kind of...
It's like they want to re-release Minecraft, and the game's not like complete even or even close to it. And it's like, I don't want to re-release Minecraft. I just want a Minecraft sequel.
Bump up my health quickly, I guess the meat gradually increases my health over time. Makes sense. A bedroll definitely seems useful. How do I get light hide? Is that from the little rabbits? Did I get anything from that, or did I just senselessly kill a small and very cute animal? I'm just senselessly killing animals now. It gave me feathers. That's kind of cool. Light hide. Okay, perfect. So I guess this is my little bed. Yeah, it definitely the sun is going down. So I think I'm doing okay here, which is great. It's got one of those. And not bad. Ooh, a torch probably would have been nice. Now, how does one acquire a tree sap? I'm assuming... Oh! My goodness. I did not anticipate that. Oh, but I got tree sap. I guess that's the way to do it. You know what? I feel like everything's coming up. The ambience in this game is really, really nice. Absolutely love the ambient lighting. I am going to make my way down here at some point soon. Yeah, I mean, what can I say? This is gorgeous. I like these structures are extremely pretty. I'm extremely excited to get into creative and actually start playing around with some builds. I am also going to get myself set up with a little starter house. Okay. Oh, see, now that is almost too much. Oh, I have venom. Oh, I've got venom. Yeah, no, that's not good. Should probably get some stuff on the campfire. We're learning. I'm learning by doing. And I am sleeping the night away. I somewhat survived my first night. I mean, sure. Did I die 3 billion times to a bear that wanted nothing to do with me? Yes. Have I found anything to do with the heavy hide that I got from that situation? No, I have not. But would I consider the first day to be a success? Yes, I would. Can I see any ores? I mean, I would assume that looks like copper to me. I'm going to make an assumption that I'm just going to automatically go down this... I'm just kind of falling down them and then landing on them. Oh, wow. That looks so cool. These ore blocks look so cool. I love the blocks sticking out the sides of them. That is really, really beautiful. Now, I'm assuming I have an offhand. Oh, I can have multiple things in my offhand. Oh, iron ore. Okay. It seems like I'm finding the right stuff. I definitely feel like I'm venturing into an area that I should probably not be in. But equally, I'm finding far less hostile mobs than maybe I was expecting to, which suits me. Oh, that looks good. That also doesn't look good. I don't like this very much at all. No, this is making me feel a bit ill. Oh, look at this, though. Oh, diamonds? Are you joking? No way. And I like the fact that I can gather all this stuff with my regular pickaxe. Oh, that thing's living? That's a living thing, isn't it? That's some kind of boss. I'm just going to leave quietly. I keep forgetting what the shift button is. I do fear I'm in grave danger. And as long as you guys are chill with me being here, then I guess I'll just wander about. I'm just going to ignore all the skeletons. Just going to ignore all of that. Just going to... My pickaxe is broken. Oh, wow. Wait, so it's become less effective, but it still works. This is a game mechanic I like. Is that a rat? Oh. That's awful. This place is so terrifying. I can see something. Feels like he's holding explosives. Now, out of pure curiosity, if I attack one of these... Okay, it's just bones on the inside. Oh, I'm almost there. Okay, so then I just need a furnace. Chuck that down. Oh, and I can upgrade the furnace, which I guess will increase the speed, and that is done via the ores. Fantastic. So this is a tier 1 workbench, and I can upgrade it. And that will give me more crafting recipes, I assume? Yep, there we go. If I want a thorium pickaxe, then I'm going to need to upgrade. Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I'm poisoned. Very slowly getting better at this. Have I just... Linen scraps. Nice. Oh my goodness, that's gone well. Where did I get them from? So I literally just need the light leather. Processed from the hides of common prey found throughout the wilds. Well, I have light hide. Oh, can be processed into light leather at a tanning rack. Tanning rack. It's all coming up. I really need to remember to bring this stuff with me. Do they drop light hide? They do drop light hide. Yes. So 2 light leather. Open this. That will give me enough. Now I just need 2 more iron. Now in terms of weaponry, I'm assuming, do I need a better crafting bench or is this just it? Now that I think about it, there's different types of workbenches. An armorer's workbench seems useful. Blacksmith's anvil seems useful. Okay. Oh! Who are you? What has he got? What on earth sort of device is that? A scrap mace. What is that? Oh. Oh no. Don't tell me I'm gonna die to whatever this thing is. What is that? I tell you what, the urge to go down here is high. I mean, surely it can't hurt that much. Like, he seems chill. My sword. That was an effective battle, though. I think I take this stuff with me. I return. I'm not gonna lie, can't remember how I got down here. I remember this. Beautiful. Wow. Oh. Okay. Okay. He is really moving. What? Would you not go away? What are you? What even are you? What is your face? I'm only doing 2 damage each time. Oh no, I'm gonna be killed by this ugly thing. Go away. You stop it now. I got killed by a mole rat. Is that some kind of sick joke? Oh, death loop. That's something I hadn't considered. No, I was doing so well. Oh, thank goodness. All right, I'm sleeping through the night. Nothing can hurt me. I'm in bed. I think it's time we move house. I've decided I want my house to go up here. It is currently being guarded by a bear. I'm hoping with my new understanding of how combat in this game works, I should be able to handle that situation from this point forth. Do I want to get rid of this tree? It's actually quite nice. Okay, there are some things over there that I should probably inspect. They definitely look like buildings. So let's demolish all of this stuff. Perfect. Is there any kind of shovel? Seems like the pickaxe could just be the one. This feels wrong, but it feels like the right thing to do. Nice. Okay, we got a cute little area here. This is nice. A nice little plateau. We can build up a little staircase going up here. I like it. I feel like this tree is maybe fighting for the attention a little bit, so I think I'll probably take that down. But otherwise, pretty nice place to start out. So let's just get all of the bits and pieces that we need in place, and then we can look to actually start building a structure around it. And you know, I'm starting to realize that there's a lot more sort of like real estate required for builds in this game. Like, the structures are actually quite large because the things are quite large. Right, the big thing that I want is I definitely want a blacksmith's anvil, and I would like an armorer's workbench. So both of those need copper. Let's just throw all of this in. Cool, we've got a double chest. Fantastic. And that should give us storage for the majority of the things that we have. Now my little bedroll can go just here. Campfire would be nice. I've used up all of my tree trunks. Well, remember what I said about this tree? Oh, that's not good. I don't think I've got any arrows, and I don't have a good sword. This is just not going to end well for me in the slightest. All right, that could be a future me problem. Like, maybe I'll take out a tree on this side. Doesn't necessarily need to be the tree that I actually want to remove just yet. I do like harvesting wood in this game. Oh, yes. Okay. Should I try using my massive thing? Okay, it uses all its energy. And now I can't block. Wow, that felt amazing. But I don't know if it's any good. I can't block. It uses so much energy to block. Run away! Run away! Oh, I don't have any energy to run! Yes! 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 Okay, not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not my best, but not bad. Yes, okay. Blacksmith's anvil, armorer's workbench. I don't know if this is going well or if this is not going well, but it feels like it's going well. I've also got myself a little campfire. Perfect. Let's get some meat on the go. Okay, all of this stuff making a lot of sense to me. So we should probably set ourselves up with a full set of armor. I'm going to make the assumption that the chest plate is probably the most important one. I'm looking good. Oh, this is the coolest I've ever looked, by far. You know what? I think it's time to head back down into the mines and get some of the red stuff. I'm not even going to think about it. I'm just going to go down. I'm going to attack everything I see. I think, look, it's difficult not to draw direct comparisons to Minecraft. I'd say one thing that this game does do quite effectively is the atmosphere and sort of ambient lights and the feeling that these places have been existed in. Yes, a little bit more iron. Perfect. A bit more copper. Oh, okay. One of the explosives guys. Oh, my goodness. What is he doing? Is he See, just run into... Well, that suits me. Easy, easy, easy. This looks pretty good.
What? Whoa, what'd you do?
This looks pretty good.
Oh, you sucked me to the fucking
useful?
hook by mistake. While I was trying to
okay.
loot.
I definitely think I'm approaching the area where things are about to get a little bit more serious. It definitely also feels like it's gotten a little bit darker, and I definitely think I should be being careful. Oh my goodness. That is a crazy toad thing. He doesn't actually seem that fussed about me. He does seem fussed about me. Oh my goodness!
Oh, there it is. I was like, I don't understand.
What sort of attack is that? What? No! Okay, well, I guess one benefit is that I get to see what emeralds are used for, and I'm not sure I'm seeing anything. The big problem is I'm so unfamiliar with the attack strategies of the different mobs and things that I just... like, I use the same strategy every single time, and then it means that I occasionally get very caught out. I think that frog thing was like shooting out its tongue and firing me across the room. And that's a big problem. Oh, wow, this looks pretty fancy. And plenty of iron. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? What are you doing, sir? Excuse me? Oh, my goodness. I'm being attacked by everything. I'm being attacked by everything. Do my blocks even work on this guy? He's ranged. Oh, I stopped blocking at the worst time there, didn't I? I swear, these are the things that actually kill me. Well, that felt intense. That felt largely intense. Oh, gosh. Oh, he came out of nowhere and he's got a thing. They seem to be spawning at a decently high quantity. Is this like a spawner? Oh, wow. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, this stuff looks good. And these guys definitely seem to be defending it. Effective. Effective defense. Green crystal shards. Emerald. So, is this stuff more used for magic? Like, I'm assuming this stuff is used for the magic side of the game. Oh! I'm not sure. I'm being very effective at defending myself against that guy. All I know is they are spawning with some frequency. Cool, I'm learning the sequences. Okay, I'm back down at the level. It immediately has me fearful. What are we thinking here? What is the good way to go? Is that a foe? I'm not sure. I don't know. I mean, this is good. He seems to just be stuck. I think I'm just going to rely on the fact that he doesn't seem to be interested in moving. I can't even tell what it is. What even was that thing? Oh, there was something else there. Stop! Wow. Did I just briefly just do something good? Was that actually quite good? These guys are useless. That's fine. But I feel like I did something pretty cool there. Oh no. Not the frog. Not the frog. You stay back. Filthy toad. Toad, show yourself. I don't think I have. Okay, yeah. No! What happened? I pressed so many keys I almost quit the game. Gosh! Oh, flip. Oh, good. I can't help but notice I'm currently very much cornered in my situation. What can I do about the blooming toad? Oh, I've got that health potion. Now could be the time. What were they doing? But I have got Essence of Fire, which is, I think, a good thing. Gosh. Okay, yeah, the tongue thing can actually be blocked. There's so many of them! Well, how was I meant to deal with that situation? Can anyone answer? Can anyone answer? Can anyone answer what I was meant to do there? Because I would love to know. I would love to know it. I would love to know the answer to that. There's not a single thing I could have done. Probably could have had a shield. Wow, I got these things though. This is cool. Well, the good news is I've gathered a whole bunch of resources, so I should be able to gear up a little bit better. The bad news is all of my tools and everything have taken a bit of a durability hit. Currently looking at the map. Oh, wow. Maybe I should head off in that direction. That's probably got some cool stuff over there. These are all the areas that I've died. They are plentiful. Well, that sounds exciting. Forgotten Temple Gateway. Maybe I should head there. I'm looking the bee's knees. There's no doubt about it. Look at me, sleeping like a hero. That is a heroic bivvy. Right, I've gone to sleep at 5 to 8. That's not so heroic, but you know, real heroes know the importance of a good night's sleep. Oh, it's also given me extra health. Okay, no, that is actually really, really good. Nice one. Okay, right, should we head towards the portal then? It seems as though I have some kind of serious attack, and I'm going to use it on this bear. Wow. Go on, hit me. Hit me.
Ah! I keep falling down the holes over and
so
over
much
again.
better than when I started. I'm unrecognizable. What a glow up. Okay, strange thing that I've noticed. I use my pinky to shift when it's sprinting. Here goes. Right. Do I need to be concerned? Like, am I wandering into something serious here? I'm going to assume yes. Definitely assuming yes. Hello? Yep. He seems pretty reluctant to attack, you know. I think I'm defending pretty well. Come on now. Come on now. Did you see the size of him? Come on. High roll chest. Mate, give me more of him. Give me more of whatever that was. Wheat seed bag. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. It didn't even tickle me. He didn't even tickle me. You know, if I had an itch, he wouldn't have scratched it. Well, while I'm high rolling like this, let's just go through this portal. What's the worst that can happen?
I want you grip. What?
Wow. Okay, your boys reached the pearly gates. What's happened? This seems pretty incredible. These are the coolest things I've ever seen in my entire life. This honestly reminds me of Grian's Hermitcraft Season 9 base.